Good morning, Jens. How's your weekend, mate? How is your weekend? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, calm down there, Sicko 6. Calm down there. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Mm-hmm. Do do do. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark, Thomas. Denmark. Do do. Mm-hmm. What do you think about the Korean build of Comet plus Ice Gauntlet? I don't think anyone in Korea does that. Let's see. Bard one tricks. And there's no one who's doing that, mate. Locket Korea. Locket Korea. Protocol Korea. Locket. Protocol. Locket. Locket. Shurelius. Locket. Mate, what do you, where have you seen that or heard of that? One dude who's doing Heartsteel. In OTP.gg. OTP.gg. In OPGG. Oh. So is it on OPGG? Champions. Bard. Dude, I don't see anyone doing it either. That's just full Deadman's Blade Rush. I don't see anyone doing it, man. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not sure what. What to pay, GG? Is it this one? Bard build. Still, there's still nothing like that, mate. There's still nothing like that. Mate, you must have dreamed it. You must have dreamed it, mate. I'm sorry. But ranking? And there's one person in like very low elo in Master. There's one person with shit elo, shit KDA, shit stats. Why would you even be interested in that? Have you even looked at the stats here before you asked me about it? Like, he's fucking low elo. He's on fucking low elo, dude. It's a fucking random ass master player. There's one person. One person. Mate, why are you interested in my opinion about a low elo build that one person does? Dun, 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 dun. He doesn't even use comment very often. He doesn't even use fucking Glacial Iceborne Gauntlet very often. Only 12% of his games. You have not even clicked on the dude yourself, have you? Dude, you haven't even clicked on the dude yourself. He only uses comment in 22% of his games, and he only uses fucking Iceborne Gauntlet in 12% of his games. Okay, enough. That's too funny, though. Do, 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 do. I hope you're having a wonderful night, though. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Why did he abandon top lane? He saw Jace up there. I guess he was afraid of getting dove. Yeah. Oh, Fiddle as well. Is that a Fiddle support? Is that a Fiddle support? Good morning, Lathian chat. Hope you have a sweet Sunday. It's the start of the Sunday. It can be very sweet, it can be horrible. But today we're gonna play solo queue, then we have coaching at 3 p.m. and then we also have Los Ratones at 5 p.m. So I think today is gonna be quite lovely. Actually not at 3 p.m. at 1:30 p.m. I can see. 1:30 p.m. So in 3 hours and 8 minutes I have coaching. We do some live game coaching with Sunny. One of the biggest issues with Iceborne Gauntlet is that you cannot go Bloodsong. What do you think after Deadman's Slander is you can go anything, really, mate. It depends on the game you're in, like that specific game, and what champions you're playing against, right? There's no real answer for me to say what item should you build, because there's no answer. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Mount player support, right? And not a fiddle support. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. I was lucky I didn't get filled. Sadly, my mid laner did. For a support player. Looking forward to LR today? Same. They did great yesterday. It was fun co-streaming it from a Reckless's POV. It was a lot of fun. Gonna do it again today at 5 PM. Good morning, Zeros. Good morning. Do. Kled. Not often you see that champion. They tend to be one tricks, all the Kled players. Lustana, Rel bot lane, Shaco jungle fist, mid gangplank top. Oh. Yesterday we lost a lot of LP. Let's see if we can claw ourselves back a bit. Oh, this is Niski. Niski sitting and asking for fucking support. I know he's playing support now, but Niski obviously knows how to play mid lane. Niski obviously knows how to play mid lane, so he's like the best person to get autofill to mid lane. Wish you could understand Portuguese. The Kled voice actor in Brazil did such a great job. A lot of the voice actors that I've worked with League has done a very, very good job. That's a lucky autofill, I would say, having Niski autofill from support to mid lane. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Dagger players always does some wild shit where they like have their boxes solo a camp and then they instantly invade while the boxes are clearing a camp, so they hit level 2. So I want to ward this to see if he just randomly invades suddenly. Kinda expected Rel to have Sweeper as well, but now that I see he doesn't have Sweeper, I'm a bit sad about the ward I placed. Because that ward can force him out of the brush. Hit him to remove the bone plating, he realistically should have. We're being pushed in, that's completely fair. That's completely fine. That's a weird. Weird that she did that. Wow, okay. That was a bit aggressive. That was a tiny bit aggressive, chat. Dagger's 80, right? Kinda has to be, since he has a Halo Blade. Damn, Clef with the solo kill. Well done, well done. We have a hard time moving towards him here. He didn't get the camp either. Just fucking run, dude. Stop invading that dude. You have 0 prio mid lane and you have 0 prio bot lane, really. Like, please stop invading that red buff. Please stop it, mate. Hallo, hallo, Arizaka. Solo kill mid lane. There's Dark Seal stacks. Nice. Return kill, no Dark Seal stacks. Oh, cancel the auto attack. Cancel the auto attack. Let get ganked. The issue with this lane is that Caitlyn lost her flash. So I'm not really able to play very aggressive. I just got completely wrecked there. The W hit me even though it didn't look like it would hit me. I'm so confused. That W I did not think would hit me at all. Missed the Q. Caitlyn needs help. Can you take the buck? Yes. No. Tristana's gonna come. This trading 1 for 1 is fine. Let's see if Shaco comes and tries to steal it. He does. And he hit level 6. God damn it, Rek'Sai. You didn't even, like, prepare your E into auto attack. It's got solo kill top lane. Dude, they're missing all the abilities. Like, not them, just the Huawei. Miss the fear, miss the ult, miss the Qs. They're missing all the fucking abilities. Shit. That was supposed, that looked like it should have started as a very good play, right? But Huawei just missed all her abilities. Tristana is very fed, Shaco is very fed. Kled is dying 1v1 topside from what I can see. When we don't have prior mid lane, because we all just died, we don't instantly run to fucking I will try to see if I can go for kill on Tristana instead. How did she jump when she's in trap form? I'm so confused. How did she jump when she's in trap form? I'm so confused. What Bart's name would be if he was a Hollywood actor? No, please tell me. Let me know. Ren is back now. I have Dead Man's Blade. Resetting an award. Really? Him Bart. Oh, that should have been a shutdown to us, chat. That should have been a shutdown on the Tristana, but we fucked it up. Help him. Nice. Rek'Sai can maybe come and do something, yeah. Not too bad. I got a very big shot down there at the end. And this dude killed a fish. Well played there. Not too bad. Rank, it's in the title and everything, right? What would Teemo's name would be? Yeah, he's 5-1. He's 5-1, so he's quite fat. I'm really fat as well, though. Gotten a ton of kills. My Caitlyn is really weak, though. That goes in there. I can't really leave Caitlyn against Fizz, can I? Feels like he just dies then, no? Are they gonna swap back? Doesn't look like it. You go for this now, while they're getting ready for the Void Grubs? No? Let's see, did he place any random ass boxes? Doesn't look like it. He's just getting flashed on, huh? Why did he clone, chat? Why is Caitlyn killing the clone and CCing me? Oh. Meanwhile, by the way, the Kled is losing top lane so hard that he's down 2 towers. The Kled that's not gonna outscale the Gangplank is losing so hard to the Gangplank. Fuck, that's... I didn't even realize we're losing top lane so hard at the same time. Oh, this game is in a rough spot, chat. This game is in a really rough spot, because if Gangplank is just running amok topside and has taken 2 towers, then how the fuck do we play this game? I didn't remove this. Shit! They've gotten all dragons. All the Void Grubs. The only thing we have going for us is they have a really weak face, right? And the Fizz still wins. Can still kill the Huawei like that. So the Fizz is actually not that weak. So 6 Void Grubs, 2 dragons. Absolute Shiba, chat. Absolute Shiba. How is she able to jump while trapped? They normally can't do that. They're trapped. Dude, my teammates are all dying everywhere. Game is not looking winnable at all, chat. Game is not looking winnable at all. Level 13 Gangplank with good CS as well. Shit. Maybe they randomly surrender? Maybe, yeah. Let's hope. Right now it's just my team that's behind in gold though, not the other way around. This bot was I've killed bot all game. Thing is, I can't leave my Tristana. And I cannot roam topside when we have 0 prior both top and mid. So I can only play towards bot lane and get kills through bot lane, which I did. So yeah, I was a bit AFK because I had no prior to move with. We lost jungle and was super far behind. We lost top lane, was super far behind, and we lost mid lane and was super far behind before the first lane even disappeared, right? She does no damage. The Caitlyn does no damage with the R. I actually thought we had him there. Tristana's just taking our base. We did get a tier 2 though, which is awesome. Surprisingly no objective bounties. I do think we are very far behind. Because like it's 6 towers to 3, 22 to 13, 6 white grubs to 0, 2 dragons to 0. But yeah, you're right, I did not roam a lot. But it's also incredibly impossible to roam to lanes with 0 prio. I think Huawei can make it and W this. Like Sunstrike it. Ah, he could, but he failed it. If we all go bot side to defend against Gangplank, then we lose at a Khan. Not too interested in that. At least want a bit of vision on it. While I know where everyone else is gonna be on the map. That Gangplank is a support main decap? Is he? No, it's Boda. He's a top laner. He plays for GK Esports. He's a pro player. So he's not a support main. Rek'Sai apparently can get on top of Tristana. 2 kills. And the fuck, Fizz. Never take the portal, Fizz. Never take the portal. Can we take this? I don't know. Do we have? Can we kill it fast enough? Letter needs to get up here as well. Thing is, Tristana, Rel, Gangplank ult as well. This is not an easy taking, especially not when they start off as 3, because Letter was in beige. Get 2 for 1. That's what we can do. We got Tristana's flash as well. But yeah, Gangplank ult and stuff like that makes that fight very hard to take as well. Need new vision up here. I should have placed vision before I recalled. That was stupid. Will you help me back? No, I went 2 wins and 6 losses, mate. A lot of games, like I had 3 games where we had goal lead majority of the game and we ended up losing, so yesterday was a bit of a depressing day. But it is what it is, you know? Few minutes for the soul. It's not the best soul, but it still makes them stronger than I want them to be, you know? Are they gonna attempt to play topside while Herald is bot? Like, that's what I would do, right? Shit. Is my teammates getting bored? Like that managed to save defend bot lane so far. What are all these traps, dude? You fucking jumped so early. Rick. That had to recall, sadly. No, he has fucking hourglass. I thought I could outplay him, but he has fucking hourglass and he just one-shot my ass. Why does he do so much damage with no items, dude? Well, they get soul. They get soul and they get Atakan from what I can see. I thought we had a good start of the fight since we killed Gangplank instantly, but then we wasted everything on the Shaco that just dodged it with ult. You've seen so many fish lately? Apparently strong champion maybe? Did he get a buff? I don't think so. Not to my memory. But they have soul and Atakan. I think the team fights are gonna be horribly impossible now. Let's see if we can stop Atakan. Like, if we can stop Atakan, that would be huge, but we are very far back, right? It's resetting. It's resetting. We actually stop it. That might be dead now. I took a huge chunk there. Ustana is hurting. Everyone is hurting on enemy team. Everyone on enemy team is hurting a lot. I'm watching the Master Finals today, guys. Nice. Result missed. This? The disrespect is real. Can't we do this? We kinda have to, no? Ustana jumped in and died. Please, we should be able to do this. Unless Rexa is just dead. Why is Rexa randomly dead? Man, we got 3 kills and we still can't fucking push forward. We can't get anything on the map. 3 kills and we don't advance at all. Oh, I thought that was good, but then Rexa is just... Wait, like, Shaco is 1 HP. Doesn't matter if you kill him, right? We don't have to. He's forced to reset, we can just get Atakan. Get that experience, get that adaptive force, right? But no. How does he know? What? That looks sus as fuck. He just ran directly. Was there maybe a Scryer's Bloom on him, or...? Niski is really getting gapped by this random ass Fist Master player though. Grandmaster player to be fair. Stole it. He stole it, but like they get all the roses. Okay, the Huawei just got thrown to hell. They killed each other. If they can kill Shaco here, they can get Elder, or kill Gangplank here, we can get Elder. But Kled just has a way longer death timer, so we needed to kill one of those. Now Kled is dead with no TP. And now they have Baron buff and they have Atakan roses. No fist out now. He's fucking undead. How in the fuck did he hit the gangplank barrel? Dude, they clutched it though. Oh, never mind. They kinda clutched it. They did definitely clutched it, because we don't lose Elder. We don't lose Inhibitor. The Kled really clutched it, that fight. He pulled out a magic trick, that's for sure. But like, how the hell does he kill, like... Damn, that's a lot of weird ass shit that's happening while people do things in the battle, or maybe they just get it off right before. Dude, Decap is not scripting. He's not scripting, chat. He needs to be careful of Shago. Not on it right now. Yep, there. They somehow just one-shot it without my teammates noticing. Need to get back to the base. Oh wow! Well done. I don't know, we just... Yeah, I don't know. We couldn't really deal with the Fizz especially, right? Fizz especially, we couldn't deal with him. I guess Niski has been playing a bit too much support lately. He got gapped so hard by a Fizz as a Huawei. Damn, I'm losing a lot of LP now. 21. That's kind of worth stealing. Like, does it give you anything apart from the roses? It gives 6 roses stealing it and then makes the dragons worth more. But if you have 0 dragons, then it's not worth anything, right? Not sure why you're saying I have 0 impact on this game. I have 21 KP out of 32, which is the highest out of anyone on my teammates. On my team, right? I cannot roam when we have 0 prio mid on top. Because I can, Yantox. My top laner is losing and my mid laner is losing. How do we move to Grobs then? If they are constantly pushed in. How do you move to that? Because, like, how does Huawei move? How does Kled move? If they don't have prio, they can't. You don't want to flame? No, but you just don't understand the game, so I'm gonna tell you. If your mid laner and your top laner are pushed in on the turret, you have to go for cross-map plays. So you go for dragon plays. Dragon sadly just got stolen because the Rek'Sai didn't know how to buffer E and Smite together, so we can smite it at 900 instead of on 600. So we lose the first dragon, which ended up our top has 3 kills in, and yet he lost both towers as well. His 3 kills didn't do anything when he had lost tier 1 turret and tier 2 turret at that time. He was super far behind on gold on the gangplank. Are you the Rek'Sai? Like, are you the Rek'Sai? Because I urge you to review the game and look at how little impact you had on the game. Because you could not decide what you wanted to do, you did nothing. You had the option to either try to punish the Gangplank top lane, you didn't. You had the option to try to punish Tristana when Rel was removing top lane, yet you didn't. Instead of sitting and blaming the support for not having any impact, which I did, I even outdamaged you in this game. You were the one who dealt the least damage in this game. You were the one who had a shitty KP. Kled had a really good late game, and was one of the reasons why we nearly could clutch some fights. But you're sitting and pointing fingers at me, Antox, while you don't understand the game. Which is completely fair, because if we click this, you probably were master last season, and you're still master. You're inflated to Grandmaster right now, but when the season ends, we both know what ranking you're gonna be, and it's not gonna be red, and it's not gonna be golden. It's gonna be purple. And listen, you came into my house to flame me for me not having impact, when the entire fucking issue was that we did not have a jungler that knew how to play with solo lanes that was getting pushed in. I refused to dive Tristana. Okay, so now you're just making shit up or what? Now you're just making shit up or what? I refuse to dive Tristana. Alright. Let's look at the evidence here. Plus you could tell me I'm not supposed to play the game for you, am I? So where is it? It's... So I'm refusing to dive Tristana, right? So you just don't know how to play the game, right? Because look at this. No prio, no prio. You want to play Void Drops. Look at this picture and tell me who is at fault here. Normally I take $30 for coaching sessions, so you listen carefully here instead of sitting and flaming. Look at the picture. They're collapsing on our top lane and me. Yes, because you're top lane. Why are you top lane when you have no prio up there? Why? Flip. Why would you want... Listen. Do you have prio top lane, Yantox? Do you have prio top lane? Look at the picture, okay? Do you have prio top lane? No. Do you have prio mid lane? No. Are we diving bot lane? Yes. So the entire idea you had about the game is completely false, right? You don't need to have the... But they're not gonna dive a Kled, dude. They're up here for the Void Grobs. All you're up here for is dying instead of cross-mapping. Mate, what are you denying of the fucking dive? You're just here to dive with him. Look 15 seconds earlier. You're just here farming on a side of the jungle that is not yours. You're supposed to be down here right now because you know that they're gonna put members topside, because you know they're prior for Void Drops. So you cross-map. You take his bot side jungle, because that's right now. I cannot believe I have to tell a jungle main how to fucking jungle as a support player. But you don't have prior top lane, so this is not your jungle. You're farming Crux because you're greedy and you don't understand the game. You don't understand tempo. You're supposed to be down here farming these camps that are up, and then you dive Tristana if she goes too far up. And if she doesn't go too far up, we deny Tristana the same C as they deny Kled, and we take platings. That is how you're supposed to play the game when you don't have prio. And we can see we don't have prio by just looking at the minimap. Okay? Mate, look at this. You're trying to go for play while your Huawei is dead. This is the minute you decided that Void Drops was a great play. Your mid laner is dead. Your top laner is pushed in, right? He has no minions up here. Your mid laner is not existing on the map. So there's no prio, there's no nothing to gain up here, but you're still going up here. Are you still gonna argue that you actually know how to play the game, and you're not just tilted off of you losing the game because you had zero control over the game because you made the wrong decisions. Well, you ping the dragon. Okay, so let's look at the ping. Where is the ping? You started it before your mid lane and before your bot lane has pushed out the lanes, right? I pinged once to check, to just make sure that they don't do anything here. You need to wait. Yantox, am I spam pinging dragon or did I ping it once? And then what do you think happens 2 seconds later? Listen. Right after, 2 seconds after, you are being informed no one is mid lane. You're being informed no one is bot lane. And you still think this is a good idea? Listen, next time we play together, just give me your keyboard so I can play for you, right? Because that's what you want from me, right? You just want me to play the game for you, so just next time give me your keyboard and your mouse, and I just play for you. Because that's what you want. Because you don't want to think for yourself. You don't want to look at the minimap. You don't want to play the game yourselves. Right? That's what you're saying. Because you don't want to own up on any of the mistakes you're doing. It's everyone else's fault. I pinged the dragon once, and therefore you now have to do it. Even though 2 seconds later of the ping, you're being informed there's no one, everyone is missing. We don't see a single champion on the map. You notice that, right? My ping is to do the dragon when Voidgrubs are spawning. But listen, Yantox, I'm done coaching you for free. I'm now gonna give you the coaching command, and if you truly want to learn the game, go pay me money to teach you. Because I'm done doing it for free, because it's horrible talking with you. It is. Because you don't want to sit and own up on anything. You don't want to sit and play the game. But I'm willing to give you a bet, though. I am willing to bet at the end of the season, your master ranking, and you have not improved, and you're still gonna sit and blame everyone else for your misfortune. My students, I've coached so many people up to Challenger, and I can even get you fucking information on them so you can go talk with them if you want to. Yantox. If you want to, you can even get the information on them. Let's mark your words. Yeah, let's do it. The issue here is, in 5 minutes, I've fucking forgotten your name, but I'm gonna live rent-free in your head for the rest of the year. That's how unimportant you are, and how fucking sad this is. Because you have just been proven that you were wrong about everything in this game. And now instead of being like, oh shit, I was wrong, I did not play well, you're still sitting and looking to make blame on everyone else. And that's why I know you're never gonna improve at the game. Because you are not willing to actually look at your own mistakes. You're only fucking chasing other people's mistakes. You have impact with me with 100 viewers? That's more people than you know in real life, dude. That's more people than you know in real life. You are so triggered because I actually took my time to teach you things, and instead of taking those to heart and learning, you decided to continuously put blame on. You're like, okay, let's look at this then instead. Oh shit, I was wrong here. Then let's look at this. Oh shit, I was wrong here as well. Oh, then let's look at this. You did not even look at the minimap throughout the game, dude. We both know that. We both know that. Oh, but like, good luck, mate, being master player for the rest of your life. Now I will play a new game of League of Legends. I'm so ready for Yantax having banned my bot and now wanna ghost my game to see if he can win. I'm very excited for that. Just discovering you from Kled stream. Love the attitude and how chill you are. Keep it up. Kled played really well, mate. Hope he's having a wonderful time on his stream as well. Fiddle whittle. Exhaust maybe into Nefiri? Nefiri is obviously jungle, right? But they have a Kog'Maw and an Ezreal. Is Ezreal mid? Gwen is top, Ezreal is mid, right? Nefiri can be top mid lane as well, and Gwen is jungle? I don't know, man. I actually don't know where to place the people. I don't know where to place the people. Or AP Cog mid? Could be AP Cog mid as well, you're right. I would be surprised, I'm gonna be honest, if it's AP Cog mid, but I would be surprised, but it could be. I need a small victory here to fix the MMR though, because I'm losing 21 suddenly. I wonder, did Skewman win a lot of games or what? Is Skewman suddenly high, you know? Yeah, Skewman has won a fuck ton of games. He's 2,100 LP. That's why my LP gains are shit, and why I'm losing more LP. Skewman has just won a fuck ton of games. Scary. Bard is banned because I'm against Agron. The ghoster. That's why a Bard is banned, because none of these people were in the last game. None of these people were in the last game here. So Bard is just banned because Agron is ghosting again. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. Once upon a respectful player that used to be really good at the game, now a ghoster and stream sniper to win games. Quite sad. Quite sad. I guess Kog'Maw is quite good into Zac though, right? Because of the percent damage. It is Kog'Maw mid lane, but it's not AP Kog'Maw mid. It is just on-hit Kog'Maw, but that pick is also really good into Zac mid. Not a lot better into Gwen though, right? Isn't this Cog and a Fury want to be? No, Grasshopper? Grasshopper is like an 80 carry main, no? I feel like I've played against him multiple times and with him. I'm fairly sure he's an 80 carry main. I don't think he's an Fury one trick. We can always double check it after though. Well, Agron stopped being friends with everyone around September last year when he turned extremely toxic and started stream sniping other streamers and target banning them off of information he's not supposed to be having. Agron kinda just gave up on being friends with majority of people and started valuing LP more. It's kinda sad, but not really anything we can do about it. Farm is not looking too good. Ezreal is really hard to lane against early game. Is that hitting me? No. bit of a weird barrier. Oh, that fucking hit me. Arr. A thick scarecrow, it seems. Damn, Zack somehow won that? I still think they have healed. Damn. Still think they have healed, but they have used barrier. I'm 90% sure. I'm super surprised Zack actually could kill 1v1. Good flash. Double flash. We have to recall now. But it's also Academy wave. I think I'm just gonna stay here for this wave. They're gonna recall, I'm gonna farm it on the turret. Until Corgi's back. Not doing laning phase. There we go. Do 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 do. And they get to passive by Diana flashing, but like Zack is fine. The best reset is 900 gold, so sucks a bit not getting that, but let's see if we can get Ezreal here, coming from behind him. Okay, he had not used his barrier earlier. Got a very good chunk on him though. You can see when you can fear him again with this circle, by the way. And Mombasa is losing top lane hard, just noticed. She's very far behind in experience, but like, Gwen is apparently also one of the best top laners. bad. Who died? Udyr died. Udyr died. Who got the kill? Lathyrus did, I think. Top lane tower is really low already. Both of them has no flashes. We'll Kog'Maw again somehow. Would have been better if the Udyr got the kills, by the way. Would have been better if Udyr got those kills than me. Yes, Rift Maker. There's a fucking controller in here. We up I don't know, man. Like, it just kind of happened. With Udyr we can win this. If I can just go in and here, huh? That, right? Kinda hard to play against. Gonna recall instantly and come back bot lane. Good job, Zac. TPing in there. Ooh, but then he's going in. Jenna's gonna make the Zac life a living nightmare, but damn, he's 5-0. Very impressive. Is he just gonna get run down here? Damn, he's alive! Dude, okay. Corgi is not doing damage, surprisingly. Corgi is not doing damage, surprisingly. Yeah. Damn, okay, never mind. Not shit. This up here is shit, but... When getting first tower is a bit shit. And Bessa getting solo kill is a bit shit. Dude, I shouldn't have queued instantly. He does my Q with his untargetability, because that champion is crazy strong right now. Lathyrus and Gwen are like the Thanos champions as well right now. This is after they got hotfix nerfed. Need to make sure that I don't get any more kills, right? 3 kills is already more than enough of what I should have. Nice tower. Very nice, dude. Very nice. I was playing Dina against her yesterday. Point and click is just stupid. It shouldn't be in the game. Bit of magic resist. That's not magic resist. We're building Locket here, chat. Building Locket here. You have the W open now? I was informed about a trick I didn't know of. Where you can alt flash W to get double P apparently, or something like that. I still don't know how it works, but... I don't think there's a way on Bessa lives. Okay, the Fury ult. Oh, I got one shot, dude. I should not have gone in like that. That was bad by me. Hogma got 600 gold, 900 gold by killing the sack. We both missed our build. It's actually so hard, right? Because Gwen can go immune and Nafu can go untargetable. So how do you engage on that shit? That is actually super, super hard. Hogma getting that is like... These two champions are really hard to play Fiddlestick into, now that I think about it. Because like... But yeah, Nafu and Gwen are extremely high win rates champions right now. But something like Cogma can just run and click Q on, but they have me kills now as well. That was a good fight still. Nice, missed the needles. Zac still has all and passive. I think that was a really good fight. Nice, that was indeed a very good fight. Few shutdowns here. We get the third dragon as well. Maybe Udyr can kill her after the dragon, I'm not sure. Oh, or Zac just murders her. Okay, finally lock it now. Ended up being 1 for 5, right? And a dragon, and we get top lane tower as well, I think. Dude, can it fucking de-aggro? Zac died somewhere. That's a big bummer. Gwen killed him, apparently. We have insane kill lead, but it does not feel like we have a... It's not an easy game at all. It's not an easy game at all. Well, if they're chasing Gwen, we lose this up here, no? Not only that, they're dying. Zac died up here. Like, they died 2v1. They did get 1. They got 1 for 1, but it was in a 2v1 and we give up at Takana as well. We had a free here. I'm not sure how we close out this game, because Kog'Maw starting to scale to a point where Zac just insta-dies, and Zac is like full AP for whatever reason. So he's starting to get some magic resist, but he just dies so quickly to the Kog'Maw. Thought I had a really good I thought I had a really good ult there, but no. I think Gwen's Hourglass really fucked me there. Good morning, will you watch Ella? I will, yeah. And I also have coaching session at 1:30, so today is an awesome day. I think we have gotten outscaled by the double AD carries. I think I should alt flash W, then maybe I fear them all. I'm not sure. I really don't know how that works yet. Is there any way to fight this, though? No. So they stopped the soul, they got that count, they got the Baron. Fuck. Not sure what we can do to suddenly win team fights. We insta-die. Damn, Fury and Kog'Maw does some damage. It's an overall good pick, right? But they are just super ready for it. They're just super ready for it. And it's not shutdowns or anything, right? So, Lathyrus is really good early game, right? And he's really good late game as well, or what? Does she fall off, or does she just scale and is strong from start to end? Even before the rework late game Lathyrus does so much damage, yeah. But like Kog'Maw is also just the issue here, right? I think the issue is also just how tanky she is, right? She's so slippery, so tanky. Got a lot there though. But like, Zac is kinda just getting one shot. I hope Ella wins seeing them. So they've only lost to one team, which was KC Blue, and KC Blue lost to the team that they're meeting in the finals, I believe. Which is KC Blue was first division in NLFL, right? Our first seed, and they lost to 2nd seed. We've gotten a lot of good kills here. No, I don't know why she has an untargetability. And the untargetability also gives her 20% more AD and 20 to 30% more movement speed. It just seems crazy to me. They're all just dying. I can't really do anything here. Like, it's not ultable, right? Zac died one topside to Gwen. I think I'm gonna flank the Gwen instead with the Corgi. Dragon is there. So Udyr just went way too deep. Damn, and that's actually got 1 kill. The further into the game we go, it only gets harder, by the way. Because Kog'Maw is only he's starting to buy like tank stats. So he would be very tanky. Gwen gets very tanky. Lathyrus is already very tanky. Ezreal gets more and more ability haste. He got it. The wolves just one-shot it over the walls. The issue here is they have so much damage and so much tankiness. And they're very good at shredding our like frontline tanks because they have so much percent damage on Gwen and Kog'Maw as well. Quickly reset bar, replenishing my wards. I'm happy with how I played though. Like, let's be honest, 4-5-16. I'm happy with the score. I'm happy with how I played. But I think we've gotten outscaled. She got Yaksho now as well. Well, he, she, it. I don't know what gender is Kog'Maw, dude. Does Kog'Maw have a gender? We might win here. We might win here. I think we just won the game. I think we just won the game, chat. Somehow. I think we just won the game. We have to be fast though. Maybe we have not won the game. Please. Agron, this is to you, you stream sniping bastard. Get fucked. Get fucked. Learn to fear my Fiddlestick as well. Ask for 2 bans next time, you piece of shit. Like, I don't care. Learn to fear my Fiddlestick as well. Cock lost to misgendering debuff. Cockma lost to me clicking Q on him. Absolute, like, it's so pathetic, dude, that he's just sitting and stream sniping to sit and ban out one tricks. You throw it too much, Zach? I think me and you, we did one big mistake at one fight, right? Where we died topside, where Cockma got that 900 gold from you. I was part of that as well. So I'm not gonna purely sit and blame you, dude. I also think I've had a few teamfights I could have played better if I was better at Fiddlestick, like if I knew more how to do his Alt W flash combo and stuff like that to get more fears out. I am only getting 19. Like, Skewmont has suddenly won a lot of it, gained a lot of LP chat, which the reason I'm losing a lot and gaining not a lot anymore is because Skewmont went on a win streak, chat. This dude single-handedly fucks the entire server when he goes on this. When he just does 70% win rate over the last 20 games, that alone, when he gets above 2100, everyone's LP gains just get fucked. They get nuked. It sucks that one person can ruin everyone's LP gains. It's so hard to play Zac into Diana already, but then you also play against Gwen and Kog'Maw that just annihilates you. Like, it doesn't make sense that a rank 1 player can make everyone else gain less. What does that do? Like, I don't understand why, but if the minute he gets above 2100, everyone gain 2 less LP and everyone loses 2 more LP, making it harder for the rest of us to compete against him. It's such a weird system. That's if you get above a hill when you're rank 1, then suddenly you make everyone else not gain any LP, and you can basically just keep your rank 1 forever. It's a weird system because normally a rank 1 player will gain far less LP and lose more, right? But in League of Legends, that's not the case. Like, if we are gonna take a look at his LP gains, I believe we can do that at u.gg, right? You're gonna see that he's basically gaining and losing the same. 27 is a dodge that's calculated in, by the way. He's gaining the same LP and loses as I am, even though I'm 10 times lower rank. Hvad synes du om musikken, Skar? That's bizarre. I guess they assume that if someone is too good, there's too much bad way to handle it. But like, they're not inflating, like, they're not deflating the 2K player. They're deflating the people that are less than 2K, which is a weird system, right? Normally, you would not punish the people at the bottom. You would punish the people at the top. What's win loss? Suddenly only gaining 19 and losing 21. Yesterday I was gaining 21 and losing 19, but just like Texas, just like Texas. He's nearly 500 LP in our radar already. Oh well, we're first picking back. Yeah. What do you want to say? Literally Jin, Leona, Yon. Dun, dun, dun. System. Nice, we have this right now. We have this right now. Dun, 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 dun. How Blunder, did you send a funny video, by the way? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Jin Leona, quite a lot of CC in that lane. Oh, no, Chad! This is the villain from yesterday. It's the villain from yesterday. You guys remember him? Knowingly up. The Sibba and the Na. Lost us 2 games where we had a big goal lead because he just raid splits and farms very high up but never plays with his team around objectives. No. You're just more concerned about CS than team fights. Nice jacket today? I'm not wearing a jacket. Returning cast member? The villain, dude. Against very good players as well on enemy team. Very, very good players on enemy team. Upset and Nako. Hey, Sonny! Is Sonny here? Can't believe we have a new villain that used to be Marvin. Dude, I don't know where Marvin went. Marvin is gone. I have not seen Marvin for some time. Do we have lethal tempo as well? We do. So our 2v2 is actually quite good if he just gets to Q1 auto attack a lot. He gets so much attack speed, chat. Because he has his passive is already attack speed buff. Bone play? Minions got a bit in the way. Gotten 2 of that potion so far. And I've gotten my cookies. Yon is getting some good trades in on Akali right now. Bad Q. Bad Q. Not only is it a bad Q, it also gives them a trade window, right? Damn! What the fuck? Last we checked, Akali was getting slaughtered by Yone. Well played, dude. Grabbed a bunch of mana. No! Dude, why did you just eat the Hell Shrine when you're full HP and you have a potion and I'm running around with 60 HP? portal here. I'm quite low. Not a fight we win. Akali with a solo kill again though. Reset. Israel did not care that he was holding the wave lane at all. We got all their summoners. And we traded 1 for 1. I'm honestly quite fine with that, because I like gold on me. And I'm getting all of this gold as well. Oh, so much gold, chat. Good morning, Lonely but Happy. Good morning. I'm also getting a ton of experience. I'm actually last hitting very well here. Ah! Then I fucked it up. Goodbye, Bard. Yeah. Completely. Tempo is a bit fucked, right? I have no idea why he would flash back in. Yes, we actually ended up... I feel like Yone could have left like 10 different times there, but decided not to leave, which feels good. Felt like Yone could have left, right? But 2 treasure hunter stacks there as well. Felt like we got way more than we were probably supposed to get. Quick question, if the enemy team has AP but no CC, would you still build Wit's End? Lonely but Happy? How often do you see me build Wit's End? How often do you see me build that? Try to do the build command that's in the title then, and see what pops up. Is there a reason he's not going in? Why did he not commit like 10 times earlier. Why are you not going in, dude? What is he doing? Ezreal is... Like, this is... He's such a fucking villain, dude. He's such a fucking villain. I told you all. He's such a fucking villain. They have no summoners. We already know that. I am tanking. You are coming from full HP, while he has fucking 50. I think he might die to the tower. He does. But why would he E in then after I die? Like, that's the issue I'm having with him, right? As much as you want to sit and argue, maybe he's afraid. He decided to E in after, right? He E in when I was dead. Which means any arguments is suddenly like horseshit, right? He is just a villain. He is but a villain. I cannot move at all. Ah, the empowered Q, dude. So, while I'm dying, they're just watching. Why are they going this far up while I'm getting engaged on? I will never understand this Ezreal. I will never understand this Ezreal. Because I'm getting murdered right here, and they're like moving into Jhin. Because of things, apparently. They're on Dragon right now, right? 6 seconds CC, yeah. Leona, full combo into Jhin W, right? And then he probably could cube me right after again. Ezreal is a villain, chat. He's a villain. Looks like the Yone lane has completely recovered. Would like him not to. Nice. Got sign out. Did the ignite and the red buff one. Did we get it? We did get it, okay. He was willing to use a lot of shit to survive. Good team fight though. Is she chasing me? No, she's not. Okay. The minute the Xinxiao and Cyan went on me is the minute they lost the team fight, by the way. Because then the Yone and Cyan went on me. That's the minute they lost the team fight, because then Xinxiao and Akali could just go ham without any retaliation, right? Dude, okay. Niddly heal. Kinda could have killed that. She's killing the Niddly instead, which is 10 times better. Well, what are you gonna do now? You guys have nothing! You have nothing! I think Leona might kill Xinxiao, but that just means she takes the shutdown away. You have nothing! I don't know why Cyan players build Warmonks, by the way, because Warmonks does not work the way they think. They're like, wow, 12% bonus HP? Yeah, off of your items, not off of your W. Your W doesn't give bonus HP, so it barely gives any bonus HP. But I see so many Cyan players playing it, because I don't think they know how to read. And before you're like, but then just build it with Hostile, then obviously you build Hostile first, right? Dude, okay. Ah! Let me move! I definitely need Mercs and Wits End maybe in this game. Anything to get some tenacity. No flash on him. Damn, they got dragon. They've gotten both dragons now. Let's get Herald then. Sad I wasted flash, by the way. I'm sad I wasted flash. Moving is now illegal or what? Apparently so, yeah. But like, I could just get Mercs, I could just get Wits End. So is there any way Akali can live this? Did Cyan TP as well? Hit the red chime first. Could you explain to me why third item Terminus? It's good. It's very good. Very gold efficient. Where's this Leona chasing me, dude? Oh, I kinda missed everything. He's just burning to death. I got one shot by Italy. Did I get hit by it? Yeah, I did get hit by a max range spear without me noticing. I really need fucking magic resist. Lathyrus here is giga greedy. The Jin is just one-shotting. And the S, like, the Ezreal is such a fucking villain, chat. He's such a fucking villain. This game, once again, supposed to be really easy, but he's giving them so many kills without getting shit done. But, I'm not a lot better, though. I'm not a lot better. Oh, okay, nice. Got a free kill. The minute I got Lathyrus and then get some magic resist, the game becomes 10 times easier for me, but right now we need to start grouping, so when they go all in on one person, the rest of the team can retaliate. Moving was never an option, chat. Oh, he walked into the trap. They have so much CC. They have so much CC. It's crazy. How come you have no map cover? Because map covers is horrible for streamers, for viewers, dude. Why wouldn't the fuck would I play with map covers? Imagine using that as an excuse not being able to climb, then you just suck at the game, let's be honest. Anyone who uses map cover is because they're fucking insecure and have no idea how to play the game. I'm just fucking dead again, by the way. I'm Leona ulted on cooldown, by the way. I'm just Leona ulted on cooldown, and Jin W'd and all that. Like, we cannot move. They have too much CC with Jin W, Leona, Cyan, Yone. Unironically cannot move. Think Yone dies? Yeah, he does. Ah! Dude! These Nidlead spears are perfect, by the way. Because they are like right when I walk into a slow, so I can't dodge anything. That's when they happen. They are perfect. Nidalee is up here right now. I am playing so horribly bad, by the way. Built from 1100. I'm playing horribly bad, but I believe that I can maybe start playing well and win. But I'm playing horribly bad. Yeah, Nidalee is playing extremely fucking well. But like, Leona's also just playing really well, and so is Jin, obviously. Opposite is goated. They're pinging for vision down here. I'll gladly do that. You have to move with me, though. You have to move with me. I cannot go get vision alone. I'm just gonna die for the 8th time then. Into our jungle. Failed auto spawns. Kind of weak to combat. To be fair, oh my, doesn't matter that he drives it into the car. Sure, but we did have a gold lead. We did actually have a lead. I just played really poorly. Ezreal has played really poorly. Like a lot of us has played poorly. Also bad itemization in many ways. Here we just get engaged on way too early. Chase is not close. If people are close, maybe we can win this because Jay's damage is quite nice, right? Ooh, he kind of fucked up. We have TP. Ezreal, move to the Atakan. We have TP. Fuck the tier 3, dude. Fuck the tier 3. Ezreal! No! See, this is what I mean. He's such a fucking villain, dude. This is what I mean. He's such a villain. He's such a villain. He's still not moving! Did I tell you all or did I tell you all? He's such a villain. If he's just there, we win the game. He's such a villain. He does it every time I have him on my team. He just refuses to fight. He refuses to move to objectives. He will always go to the other side. It's like he's win trading. The minute he sees me on team, he just turns off brain or something. He's sitting and taking all of his camps, all of Xin Xiao's camps right now. He lost me 2 games yesterday by not wanting to play the game at all. And this game is still winnable. I will 100% admit I am playing like shit. I could play 10 times better. 100% true. But this game is still so winnable, even with me playing poorly, if Ezreal just decided to want to play the game. But he's deliberately moving away from objectives. He's deliberately not going for the plays he knows we could win. Worth it, Yoni. But for him at least. Ah, he eat into the Yoni. Like, Akali can see it. Akali knows as well. Okay. Akali can see it as well. But it's weird, right? Because, like, why does he do it? He's still staying in high elo, but every time I have him on my team, he plays like this. But for him to stay in this elo, he's obviously not gonna do that in the other games, right? We have Yone dead with no TP, because he TP'd for Atakan. Xin Xiao does not have flash. Or ult, I mean. That's just no way to win this. That was just a bad team fight though. Xin Xiao went in too early. The minute they get soul, it's over, by the way. And they obviously get soul here. I have a hard time hitting Nidalee. It's over. It's over now. Go for Baron now as well. Nope. And Nidalee damage. Dude, who the fuck just one-shot Akali? You by me, dude. I don't know, they are all so fucking fed, by the way. But we have the early lead. We had the feats of strength. We had everything we needed to win. I needed to play better, and Ezreal needed to not troll, but for whatever reason he does. And I cannot figure out why. This fuck. What the fuck did Akali die to? Was that just Jin's fourth shot? I don't know. They're too fat, right? They're too strong. They're all doing Thanos damage. Like, he has to be trolling, right? I wonder how the game would have looked if he decided to go to Atacama or any of the dragon fights instead of going topside. Jesus, KDA is getting buffed a little bit here. I wonder how the game would have looked, but I also I needed to play better as well, right? But I wonder how the game would have looked if he did not grieve. It's just, it feels personal at this point because he does it every time he's on my team, right? The Jin is the real upset, yeah. And the 113 is the real 113 as well. And they also had a Nago, so they had a player from Fnatic, player from BDS, and a player from Vitality on enemy team. So enemy team was really stacked. Guess it fucking bugged. We can just do this though. That's 1 hour until our coaching session, so should be able to get another game in. We are 1 win and 2 losses though. Not going as well as I was hoping for. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, mate. Thanks for watching. Damn, she did not do any damage, but I guess his E just blocks her ult, right? That's such a cockblocker champion. What would you build against a mage or EP carry? Deadman's Blade, Leandrius, Terminus. The cool thing about mages is that they don't do a lot of burst damage, so they're more like a bit of consistent damage off of cooldown, so you just HP and movement speed kinda counters it very hard. Game is looking hard, but like he himself is very strong, but his teammates are not very strong. Ooh, 3-man kick. And Diana, like it's so hard to play Lee Sin and Jax into this. Ooh, huge stun. The fact that Lee Sin survived that won the fight, by the way. If Lee Sin dies here, I think they lose the fight. Because of all the resets for Katarina, right? And Triumph and all these lovely things. But that's huge team fight to win, because you also get Baron, right? Nice. Dex is about to be really strong. I quite dislike that Hourglass is such a good item on Jax. Because he has so many AP ratios as well. I quite dislike it. Honestly, the bruise items gives a crazy amount of HP. He has 3 bruise items. I don't know if you can argue if Trinity is a bruise item or not, but the 2 others, Thundersky and Strikebreaker, are at least right. And he has 4,000 HP. 4k. That's absurd. And then he gets a buttload of armor on MR from his ult, right? So he's probably gonna be like 4,000 HP with 200 armor on magic resist when he ults. While doing Thanos damage. No, just keep pushing top lane. Keep pushing top lane, no? This makes no sense. Keep pushing top lane, no. Thing is, keep pushing top lane, they have to send 1 or 2 people top lane to defend that. That instantly gives mid lane turret. And then there's still pressure top lane. He himself said it himself, right? 1-3-1. Why is he suddenly turning it into a 4-1? I don't quite understand. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Who do you think wins the finals today between Los Ratones and whatever that name is? The one that they have to play against? Yeah, he has 263 armor and 165 MR when he ults. How crazy is that? He just doubles his armor on magic resist. I don't think Phantasma played very well yesterday, though. I think they were way weaker than the quarterfinal team that they played against. But I do think LR will win. I think they have the momentum, right? I think they have the momentum. It's a big BO5, best of 5, just like yesterday. They can win both NLT and Masters in that. That would be huge. I don't think NLT has ever won EU Masters. The last time they were in finals, I believe, was in 2021, and they lost to LFL. $303 armor, 174 magic resist. Dude is just a fucking tank. Like, he's straight up such a tank. I'm doing good, Giacomo. How are you doing? I think Jax's ult might give him too many stats. It's kind of like the same issue with Sins, right? Why he just becomes kind of like so tanky, like Cassandra tanky, off of clicking an R button, and there's nothing he can do to really outplay it. Okay. Really, I hope that my AD carry is not called Unknowingly Up or something. Hello, Aussie. Hello, Red. Hope you guys had a good Saturday. Olaf AD carry. It's that Kahura person or Kahuna person or whatever. Olaf AD carry with Pike support will be very hard to actually play against. Because he gets to get full control over the few weak levels he has. And if he goes even, he kinda will be way harder to play against than I want him to. He's already in a game? Let's go, dude. Let's go. This is a hard lane, though. Like, this is a hard lane. Where do you get it from? It's a Tommy Jeans. I don't know. A store? A store? Oh, it's not Olaf AD carry, it's Fiora AD carry. Alright. Sick. Really like my hacker like that. It's a bit too long right now. Needs to be cut down a bit. Gonna cut it in a few weeks. Miss Nacho. Great name, dude. They have Yesu. Yesu is a good AD carry. I have a very good AD carry. They have Exhaust, Ignite. They certainly, like, Pike will just be strong enough early game. You let me a second monitor? What an honor. Thank you. I'm going to Italy in 3 weeks, so I just want to get a haircut in 2 weeks, so the hair is ready for Italy. Don't just go back over the wall. Which plays a bit all over. Starting north and driving south. I love Italy. Me too, mate. It's been a good time, a good amount of time in Italy. We honestly just have to respect that if we get hooked, they can just all-in us right 100-0. But I guess that's not really that different from a normal lane when you're playing against Pike, is it? 11 sinners had to go off. Damn. You have quite the long hair then. Nice. That was a good trade. Good, no Q. We are double range into double melee though, so if we don't get hooked, we are fine. Move to Sicily just for the limoncello. Oh, limoncello is great, dude. Understandable. Limoncello. Nice sidestep. He wasted his W. I don't think we should be pushing now, right? We kind of wanted to push into towards us at least. We're gonna get ganked. That was weird. But this is what I mean, right? Like, you can kind of just get quite tanky. I guess gonna be here. No? Actually, maybe armor is better. Early armor. Me living there is great though. 80 carry, Eve's got a kill. But Fiora has quite the CS lead now. Successful game top lane. Yeah, man. So it seems like Ezreal must have made a mistake, right? For them to even be able to do that. Might be wrong though, but it feels like Ezreal must have made a mistake. he's on it, it's theirs. Like, I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing I can do. I need to reset. I have no mana. And I have too much gold, right? Nice. Pike at least got the kill and not Pure. But I also am the one that got the kill and not Nuno. I'm not sure that's what we want. That's a good charm on the Fiora. That won the fight, by the way. If she didn't hit that charm on Fiora right here, we lose that fight. Brilliant charm. Really well done. Really well done. Just do one right and then leave. Anything else is just a bit too... How far is the aggro leash on that thing? Play that sequence so good. She held her arm for so long. She played it really well, yeah. Also good secure on the dragon, and then a quick while we just took one of the void drops, so they can't get an objective up there. Good hook. Wonder when they put this controller. Like, how long do you think that has been there? Does he have Vampiric Scepter? It does have Vampiric Scepter. I don't think we can dive, because I think Lee Sin is bot side, right? So we just keep the pressure up. Kinda regret placing my ward before I removed the control ward, because we don't have vision now. I think we just take the plating and back off, maybe? Yeah, I think that's the correct call here. I have like Dead Man's Blade, so I'm like really strong. This just adds so much damage. It adds so much damage. I think Ezreal should just recall with me though. Olaf is gonna be hard to deal with, huh? But nu not go in and click out. Well, did he flash or did he just use the controller? He just used the controller, right? Should definitely be able to run down this dude, right? No idea why he would use his ult for that specific thing, right? Wave is good for Ezreal. I can reset. Good morning, broccoli. This dude is gonna be an issue, that's for sure. Bit nervous about him, chat. Bit nervous about him. Oh, we obviously want to have Nunu, Ari, or Bard ult for this dragon, so we more so want to defend it than we want to take it, right? Well, that's a dead Fjord. I have no idea what the fuck Fiora's thinking, but maybe she's not thinking. I'm just moving already, right? Like I'm gonna recall. I'm not sure what she's thinking, what with the flash, I mean, right? Olaf is in there fighting. I don't have Ignite for the Olaf. I don't think we can play that at all. Yeah, nope. Give it. It's fine. Let them have some void drops. Oh. Wink. Probably did not need to ult. Maybe I shouldn't take all these kills, but it's so much fun, chat. It's so much fun. But maybe I should not take all these kills. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, I'm 100 gold away from the entries already. Like, I'm enjoying myself. I think you should take all the kills. True. I should take all the kills. You need damage. True. I just need to make sure I don't die to a stupid, to the wrong person, right? Was just so I could buy this. It was just so I could buy Liandry's Maid that I took those. It was not to piss you off, I'm sorry. I'm the AD carry now. I need to be very, very, very fucking careful that I don't end up giving shutdown over to... Well, honestly, anyone but the Pike. The Pike is great to give it to, right? Looks like it's yours to be wanting them. Oh wow, okay. I did not expect that ult to kill. Yours should not be able to 2v1, but I guess the Gangplank is extremely weak right now. We don't want to go for any plays here when my teammates are not on the map, right? It's too risky. We don't see anyone on the map as well on enemy team, right? Okay. We can go for this play up here now, because he's no up. Oriana flash? No flash for her for the dragon. Dude has no ult, so I feel like we can play this team fight fairly easily. take this now. We still have Ariel. Oh, Ezreal died. And I have to work as the ward. Get outplayed, Pike. I have no flash though now, so I'm not sure. I have bad ult to ult myself or whoever Olaf wants to focus, right? Because if he doesn't get to auto attack, he doesn't actually Oh, we can just kill him like that. Ezreal is probably our weakest member. Maybe Gangplank is weak, I'm not sure. So trading him for Olaf is a great trade, by the way. Don't want to risk anything. I'm trying to play very cool, calm and collected because of the big shutdown I have, right? Sorry, I'm up here. Nice. Perfect score, chat. Well played, GG. Ezreal always dead. Ezreal is not respecting the tempo on the map, right? Which means that he's going for players who are doing things when his teammates are doing something else on the other side of the map. That's nice. 2 wins, 2 losses so far. Do 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 do. Let's see. Ready? What are we question marking? I have a coaching session here in 30 minutes. I hope the person wants to go start a bit earlier. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Be right back. That's this. We need it. Yep, he played really well. Second highest damage. Yeah, close to highest. Also took a bunch of kills though, right? Like I nearly have the same goal as Ezreal. Sonny has not answered. So I have a coaching session scheduled on Metafy here at 1:30, which is in 20 minutes or so. So we don't have time to queue up another game. I was hoping that he would just be down to play, to start earlier, but he has not answered. He might not be here yet. So we kind of just have to kill the time a bit.
I probably die. It is
a bit unfortunate, but yeah, we're gonna have some live game coaching with Sonny. So we just wait for him.
I got blue buff.
Oh, I killed and then he got level up and it saved him from the ignite. Holy. Lucky. Great time.
Holy shit.
GG. 1v9.
Gondoltam, hogy nagyon kijön onnan.
Great bot ult. Great bot ult, dude. You'd love to see it. And there's another bot player there. There's so many bot players. We are an army, chat. Whee!
Oh, 1 auto. Let's go! Oh.
A magical journey indeed. Is it a penta? Penta? No! Fortra.
That
What?
arrow hit? No fucking way. Huh?
What is that damage, dude?
R5 Pantheon is really weak. Oh shit.
Four-man Malphite ult.
Talk to me now, dude. Talk to me now. Nada, talk.
Man,
Move
ultimate Malphite ult. Holy shit. Shoot the dot, kill the Evelyn. When do you E auto spawn and when don't you? I do it every time, but it depends if I walk through the lane or walk through the jungle. If I decide to walk through the jungle, I want to have E up no matter what, in case that they're actually gonna be there, you know? Big. That healing is crazy, dude.
Live. Oh, what?
That healing is crazy. He healed 600 on that auto attack.
What?
Oh, that reminds me of the good old days of Aphelios.
Oh my god, bro.
Holy.
Oh my god.
I could gap him if he's just not cheesing me, though.
Damn, this overlay is ugly. This overlay is really ugly.
Oh, okay then. on.
They can go into Herald. Talia is in it.
Wanna give it now?
Go Talia?
Yes.
Go Talia.
Look at Talia, look at Talia.
There's no reply from Sonny chat. We might have to just wait it out
Okay,
completely.
okay.
Soundtrack.
I couldn't.
I watched this live yesterday.
No. Okay, that's it.
Wir laufen Safe, I think.
I'm actually kind of excited to watch the BO5 today.
Wir müssen Jace helfen.
Das Target, ich root.
Botling kommt von hinter uns.
Fight next.
Forward.
Ich hab geflasht, ich hab seinen Ult geflasht.
Nice.
Ich sprich auf die Kaiser, ich sprich auf die Kaiser jetzt, schaut.
Okay, ja. Die hat keinen Flash, hat maybe wieder Cleanse.
Ach, das bist.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, great Diana and with the flash and everything.
Meu Deus.
Saved the game so far. Towers are nearly respawned. Is 5 PM too late for you, Oliver?
Destruction in constant opposition.
I hit him.
Dude, what is this feeling?
The light banishes the dark. Kill.
No broken champion for you, Lathy. Bob. You live in. Oh shit, you're in Australia. Yeah, you're. That's just mega not scheduled for you.
Big fucking barrel.
AP gangplank. That Luxray was sexy. I think they all actually played it really well. That was just kind of enjoyable to watch. Because I think the other team, the team Lux played against, also played that really well.
Yeah, that is an APGP carry.
Oh wow, he's playing with such a weird like color. It's so dark. Kinda hurts my eyes watching this. Okay. The two Bruiser champions are alive. No real surprise there. Is the Aatrox a pay-to-win skin? Hold up in a few seconds.
We can fight this, we can fight this. I hit both actually. Ouch. Demon time
Ultra
legit.
kill.
Rampage.
That's
Come
gonna
back,
be
baby.
scary Swain now.
There's no fucking way, dude.
Why is he just standing there? So confusing. Nice. Cool, calm and collected. Cassandra moment. Kills cam. The server one with the in-houses, or is Skills Camp... that's Skills Camp, right? Speciality? Or you can like the in-house games?
Wow. Huge.
Yes, I worked with them in the past. Quite enjoyed it. Good, he hits the tower, right?
My people know only cold and hardship. I will teach them.
What is this build, dude? The steel! But like, what is this? Tank Ash or what?
Oh.
But what is the question exactly, Crystality? You're saying like, is it a good server, a good server to be around? I'm not sure what that means. He's not dying.
Why are we tapping aware?
Dodge, 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 not dodge. The last two was not dodges. Mundo goes where he fucking pleases. Look at his moves though. Look at the moves! Someone check his PC. He's scripting. What was that? I still haven't heard from Sonny. But he has until he still has 13 minutes to show up, right? For the session that he booked. That's me. Still has 13 minutes to show up. Is Beershot still giga high rank?
Little pickaxe, this. Right. Well, this is starting to feel a lot like a horror game these days. Swear to God.
Mr. Puccilucci makes such insane YouTube videos. He's an incredible editor.
Jiu-jitsu submission. So you're talking
and
about
Beershot is an incredible streamer. They're really good, a really good pair.
We're playing League of Legends, mate.
An insanely good pair.
I'll take it. That's huge.
Now he just wants level 2, right? And then he can just all in him.
Is he gonna TP back? Really? Come back here, bro. Don't do that. Man.
It's the right call. Want to bring up anything on this from the server?
Bait me.
I would say I kind of enjoy it, but my down
I think he would have
moments
TP'd by now. I think he's actually baited.
So I was sponsored by them for 1 month, right? The interactions I had was good. The queue times was really long. They were so long, which is why I'm no longer working with them, because they decided that it wasn't worth to have people showcase the server when they were actually just in queue for hours on in for nothing.
Unironically, it helps a lot into a Kled matchup. Especially in small form when I need to get my stacks quickly or auto.
That's why we stopped working together, because the queue times were too long. But the interactions I had when I got into game were decent, right? Nothing bad.
Stop reminding me.
But that might also just be because of my name, right? Oh, I think Sonny has answered. Ready. Awesome. Alright, chat. Sonny has answered. I'm gonna go into coaching mode, which means no camera and stuff like that as well. Hello, hello, hello.
What's up? What's up?
What up? Good to finally hear your voice.
Okay, give me a second.
Yep, no issues.
All right, I will share my screen.
Sounds good. Anything you want to talk about before we jump into the game?
I actually do. So
yeah?
I just want to preface with the fact that I hit diamond literally a couple days ago, and
Sick.
I was climbing super fast, and then I was about to reach Masters, and like I was really scared, and I think part of that like fear like made me like underperform.
Ah, okay. So you're scared of demoting or scared of not performing?
Demoting and also not performing.
Okay, so you kind of need to get that bit just tossed away, right? We only climb because we deserve to climb, right? Like all this imposter syndrome and stuff like that, I understand it fully, but there's no reason to have that thought, right? We all have good days, we all have bad days. Just as an example, yesterday I won 2 games and lost 6, right? Doesn't make me a bad player, certainly. We all have good and bad days. What do you think, though, made you suddenly climb super fast?
Could you say that again?
What do you think made it... You said yourself you suddenly started climbing super fast, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think that happened? What clicked for you?
I actually got like a mini coaching session by one of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just like talking to me while I was playing the game, and it really helped. And last time I reached Emerald as well, like the same thing happened. It seems like every time I get like live coaching and somebody tells me like the whys and the hows of the game, like I like climb really fast.
Alright, so sometimes you just kind of have to be reminded of the macro things of the game as well, or what?
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. So if you were to just say right now, what do you think you're good at and what do you think you're bad at?
Oh, I think for an enchanter player, a lot of people say that I'm pretty aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people also do compliment me. I'm not trying to brag, but people do say that I have like pretty okay macro for my rank.
That's good.
I think that's my strong suits.
Sick. When you say you're aggressive as an enchanter player, is that throughout the entire game or is that during the early part of the laning phase where you are supposed to just be really aggressive? Because let's say you play Ludo. That is one of the best early game champions in the game, right?
Yep. I would say like through early game, I'm pretty aggressive because I play a lot of Janna Lulu, and then towards like mid to late game, I'm trying to be more protective of my teammates.
Okay. That's perfect. That's good. Great. And what do you think you're struggling with very much right now?
I think a lot of my problems are mental.
Okay.
A lot of games aren't necessarily just lost because I'm like mental boomed or like, you know, exhausted with like teammates tilting, but also just like I feel like that imposter syndrome, so I'm like scared to make decisions for myself.
Okay. Well, we just have to fix that, right? Because you are in the rank you are in because you deserve the rank you are in.
Right.
Like that's just you cannot get lucky to that degree. Like no way. Like it just won't happen. So you deserve to be where you are. So you just have to shake that thought, remind yourself, how did I get to this point, and continuously push yourself forward.
Right.
How do you decide what champions you play? You said you play like Lulu, Janna, maybe others as well.
I play mostly enchanters just because well, my experience on Engage is kind of trash. Every time I feel like I play Engage, I feel like I might be doing the right thing, but a lot of teammates won't follow up, so the aggressiveness that I can put into that doesn't do anything for me. It just seems to fall short. So I just stick to Enchanter, and also Enchanter is slightly easier to like play in my opinion. I don't know why for me that's that way, but yeah, I enjoy it a lot more. Basically, and I also like Janna to be annoying.
100%. Very Lulu as well though.
Yeah.
Basically, like, you would rather enable than you want to be the proactive person. Maybe the issue is when you're playing engagement support that you see something that your teammates might not see, that's lacking of communication, or you're just not gotten to the point where you're limited enough to understand when it's a good thing or when it's a bad thing. Where when you're playing enchanters, you're enabling your teammates. So whether they do the right or bad thing, you're there to try to make the best out of it.
Yeah, 100%.
Which means both good and bad situations are always a good experience for you compared to an engage support. Bad experiences, you engage, nothing, no one shows up, and you just die alone, which is a horrible situation then.
Right.
So I completely understand that, and there's nothing wrong with enchanters. You're honestly getting to a point where they're only getting better and better, because enchanters are only as good as the players you are enabling. So the better they are, the better the enchanter player is. So you've gotten through some of the worst elos playing enchanters, honestly, so that's really impressive.
Okay. That feels pretty good to hear.
Yeah. So, but that's kind of all. Like, unless you have anything else you want to talk about, I would love to see you queue up.
I'll think of something, maybe.
When we get into game, I'm not gonna sit and play the game for you. I'm gonna sit and ask you questions. I'm gonna sit and like activate you so you don't autopilot. I'm gonna like, why did you do this? What is this good? Is this bad? What could we have done differently? And like remind you of these things, because if I'm just piloting you, you're gonna do amazing this one game, but you're not really gonna learn a lot from it. We need to basically hijack your brain into understanding how you should think throughout the game, so you can start doing that in the future games as well.
Right. Oh, I do have a question. Another thing I really struggle with a lot is draft, like when to pick certain things. Like I understand like Janna should be picked when there's like things I can disrupt, like Zag W, like Jarvan EQ and stuff like that, but overall composition I struggle with.
That's fair. So what is your champion pool? You have mentioned Janna, Lulu.
Yeah, those are my two main ones. A third one, I'm like, I don't really know which one is my third one.
Okay, just to simplify then, right? As you said, Janna is a champion you pick into dive. Lulu is a champion you pick more so with hyper carries. Kai'Sa, Jinx, Kog'Maw, Sivir, those type of champions. Also always great with Lulu, right? Then you also have stuff like if your teammate picks, let's say Jhin, right? You generally don't want to pick Lulu then, because you're not going to be able... He's not going to be able to use Pixie to the degree you want it to. And then it's better to pick Janna as well. So it's more so... I think you need to start thinking more about the AD carry you're playing with and less about what you're playing into.
Okay. I see. That's very interesting, because when I asked some other players that have helped me out, they say like that I should focus more on the enemy team to counter what they're doing.
I think it's, since you're in the mindset of you want to enable, you want to apply that as much as you can.
Okay.
That should just make it overall easier for you, instead of you trying to deny the enemy team as much as you can.
Right.
So you always want to pick around when AD carry picks. You generally don't want to blind pick if you can, but realistically, AD carry first pick, then jungle, then support, right?
Yeah. I was playing a game of ADC before this.
How did that go?
I mean, I feel like I did pretty good.
That's good.
But we got kind of outcomped. They built like just a bunch of armor. So I wasn't doing much damage.
Not a lot of AP threats or what?
No, we only had a Twisted Fate.
Ah, that's horrible.
Yeah.
For late game, that's not a lot of AP damage.
It wasn't that great.
No. Seraphine,
yeah.
So that you always want to pick Lulu, Janna then, right? Like you can pick Lulu to be aggressive, because Lulu is fine with Gwen as well.
Right.
So Lulu will be more aggressive during laning phase than Janna will. Lulu is great with Gwen. Lulu's not that good with Gangplank. Lulu's not that good with Seraphine.
What about something like a Nami here?
Like Nami's great with the E maxing, right? With Seraphine, but kind of need to see what they pick in this situation. Generally, when you have Seraphine and you want to play enchanters or scaling, and you don't want to play for the lane, then Sona is better with Seraphine, right? But if that's not a champion you play a lot, then Lulu is generally better.
It is.
Okay, Draven.
Okay, that was a complete 180 from the Seraphine.
I think he saw too much AP, and he was like, nah, we just go Draven then. Belkas.
That's a character I hate playing into as Janna.
Yeah, I would not go Janna into Belkas. You also don't have that much dive on enemy team, right? You also want to go Lulu.
Yeah, it could be Lulu here.
When you see enemy team, what item do you think you should go first?
I usually like to go Moonstone a lot on Lulu.
Moonstone is awesome.
To poke. I feel like we're gonna have quite a few like long, drawn-out fights here, so I just want to keep my Draven up as much as possible.
How would they start a fight generally with what you see here?
Probably like poke us down a lot, and then maybe if Lilia gets like, oh, they have Sion as well. Maybe Sion ult into like Lilia, like the rolling ball, and then into her ult. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so if that's the way they can start a team fight, what item will then be the best, actually?
I'm not sure, actually.
Mikhail's,
Redemption?
right?
Mikhail's. Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't even think about that item.
Because the way they start a fight is either with Lily asleep or with Jin W, right? So if you can deny the start of that and you just always have control, then they can't play into you, right?
Right.
And you don't have to be too concerned about the poke because you have Gwen, which says, I am immune, right? And Akali Shroud as well. And Draven should be getting Bloodthirst as one of the first items, right?
Yeah.
So I would go Mikhail's and then I would go Moonstone. And then third, you can basically go what you think makes the most sense. Oftentimes, Aurelia is really good into team comps that will deal with a lot of movement speed, like Lilia, right? You can also go Redemption, if you think that's more relevant at that point.
Yeah.
But I think Mikhail's into Moonstone, or Moonstone into Mikhail's. Depend how you look at the game, like how it's going. Like, are your teammates getting hit by every ability? Are they getting poked down all the time? Then Moonstone will make more sense first, right? But you need a Mikhail's in there as either first or second, because it denies the enemy team.
Yeah, I guess if they have like way burstier fights, like Draven gets hit by like something and then Jin W and is really in like a risky position, I guess Mikhail's a lot better here.
Yeah. And Mikhail's doesn't only CC cleanse, it also heals, which a lot of people kind of forget about.
I usually like to place a ward in this brush. But I don't know if that's like optimal.
I think it's fine since you're against range support, right? He won't have sweeper, but do you think he will play in the middle brush, or do you think you will actually have prior level 1? Because then it's better to have it in the brush closest to that turret, right?
Right.
So it kind of, will you be pushed in, or will you be pushing them?
I would like to get prio, and I would like to be able to kind of scrap a little bit to level 2.
Then we don't put it in the middle brush, right?
Oh, right there.
Then you should be in the middle brush now, right? Yeah. And you can just... Yep. This is really fine, right? Small correction here, right? Since he's facing into you, you should not Q at first, because you're wasting the slow then.
So should I auto Q auto?
Yeah, you should. The minute he starts moving away from you, that's when you Q. That way you also give Draven a bit more time to react. Oftentimes, you'd want to dodge into Vel'Koz to dodge the Qs, more so than dodging away from him. Really good trade here. Don't be afraid of using your heal in an aggressive fashion, because if you heal there, he gets another auto attack, which forces the barrier.
I'm a little scared sometimes to do that, because I feel like I've done that in the past before to get something, and it doesn't seem like my ADC and I are on the same page.
He kind of moved forward right there, right? Just pay attention to the way that your AD carry clicks. No. That is not what you want to do.
Really?
Yeah, no. Okay, so you can each only tank the tower twice, right? Then you die. So this is not a good call.
Oh, I took that by accident.
I think it's
Really?
fine.
I've done this before, like a lot.
Yeah.
Where we just dive them at level 2.
You only get a kill here because they go back into you. If they didn't go back into you, all we actually saw here is that you guys got chunked while they were fine HP wise, and you had to use barrier and heal. That is way too risky, because also, if I were to ask you now, where is that jungler? Did she start top side or bot side?
Yeah, probably somewhere bot side.
So we had no idea where the jungler was, but we decided to go for such an aggressive play, right?
Is it not worth it though, because it's Draven, to try and get him something?
Sure, but what if he dies without getting anything? What happens then?
I usually trust them to get the dive or whatever. I don't know, I feel like I played with a lot of Dravens before, so I feel pretty confident in that play.
The play itself is way too... It's way too flippy, which is the issue here, right? Because you don't know enough things to decide if this is a good play. You're looking at it isolated, like, we can do this 2v2, without looking at the rest of the picture, right?
So
and that's an issue.
How would I guarantee that play?
If you want to go for such a play, because you know you want to push level 2, right? Then you want to have a deep ward, so you know where the jungler starts.
Okay.
Then you need to make sure that you have a raptor ward at level 1, right? So you know if they start at top side or bot side. Do not go for that, Akali, please. This is very aggressive.
Who? I didn't. I think Lilia flashed.
You could also have flashed on Silas to kill him with one auto attack.
Yeah, I probably should have done that.
I think that would have been a fine play since Akali will get the 150 gold. Since you know Lilia's dead, you know Silas is backing, you could have pushed that ward more aggressive, right? Warded it at the Grump, so you have vision where Lilia would
right
be.
here.
Yeah. Because you know you're not going to face it into anyone.
Right. I guess that's one of the parts where I should be pushing like that slight lead. Could have gotten some information there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the other ward is not bad. That's how you want to ward if you don't know where the Lilia is, right? And you don't know where Vel'Koz is, or you don't know where Silas is, because you don't want to face sick into them. But since you had full information of all of these things, it would have made more sense to dive deeper.
Well, Lilia is mid.
Do we continuously want to play aggressive in the bot lane?
I would like to, but...
Then you have to force a crash, right? Because the only way you have the wave start pushing towards you, where you can then play aggressive, is to crashing the wave into the tower.
Okay. We should crash this then.
Yeah. Because if it crashes, it's guaranteed to push into you, unless either you or Draven decides to use... to hit the mini wave when it's not a last hit. Perfect. If we click tab here, how much farm does Lilia have? 37, right?
37.
How much is a full clear?
I think it's 24.
So she's not done a full clear then, right? She's only done one full clear and a partial clear. Meaning that she's going to be bot side.
Yeah.
100%. Which means we are not going to be running into them then. We're just going to play it slow, push in the wave, and then respect that Lilia only has to play bot side while you're getting a lot of like things top side, right? Now we see Lilia.
Yeah, river.
We can, yeah. Remember, to dodge majority of Vel'Koz's Qs, you move into him instead of away from him when you see it.
Okay. Lia's moving down bot.
And how much farm does she have? 41. So she still has a camp bot side then, right? Realistically, the Grump, you would argue, right? Since the Wolf camps is the easiest for her to take.
Yeah, I guess we should just play safe.
Since we have that information, should we inform our teammates about it as well? By pinging the camp?
Oh yeah, right. Should probably let them know.
Did she do
Our
the camp?
one is coming. Yeah, she just did the Grump.
Amazing. So what is the next camp that's then gonna spawn on her map?
I'm not sure actually.
What camp do you think she started on if she started topside?
Red buff.
Raptor more likely, right? Since it's Lilia. So Raptor camp will be spawning before the red buff then, right? Red buff is spawned 6:50 and the Raptor camp will be spawned around 7 minutes. The Raptor camp is a level 3 camp, while the red buff is not. So which camp do you think she will prioritize?
Probably Raptors.
Exactly. So we now know Lilia's going to be topside.
Or if she resets, probably Krug's Raptors, right?
So where can we now go and put vision after we push our bot lane?
Probably only river for my pink, or I could go here and ward here.
You can either ward. You can ward. No, because like realistically, you see Jhin Vel'Koz, right? And where's Lily on the map?
She should be topside.
Exactly. So there's no risk then for you. You have to get into the habit of like you moving into the Vel'Koz every time you see the Q. Because you can see every time you move into him, it's not hitting. Unless you get hit by the center of it. This is good, by the way. Oh, be careful of the getting hit by the Q. You want to look to alt the W here? Yeah, perfect. If you E yourself and then Q. So the way you can live against Lily here, right? There's no W. If you hug Lilia doing her Q so she doesn't hit the outer ring, and then you Q her, then you can just flash away afterwards.
So
but it's a good info.
E right away and then Q and then just flash.
Yeah, E while you just run into her body, right? So you get hit by the inner ring instead of the outer ring, and then when she's done with that, you Q and then you just flash away. Because then you know there's no abilities besides the E. But you still got 2 kills on Draven before he died. So it's awesome. How many camps had she killed when she ganked you?
67. She's probably, if she just came bot.
She skipped her camps then, with quick math. Because 24, then 24, but she got a skull crab, right? That's 28. Then you have to plus 24 again.
Yeah, she's bot side then.
She skipped the camps to gank you. There she is. How fucking OP is math, huh?
Holy shit.
Yeah. And this is how you want to just sit and play every game, right? And you want to respect when you have the tempo, and want to respect when they have the tempo.
I should probably ward over here.
Make sure to ward in the top rush, yeah. Don't need to chase him. Last time you place the controller like in the middle of it, it's always better to place it a bit further up, since you want to get the deep, as fast information if someone is walking towards the river as possible.
Could I possibly help Akali here, since he's got my ult? Maybe she wants to shove this?
You can. Just, while you're doing these things next time, right? Check out if, did Lily actually get more farm from the last time to this time? Like, did she skip the camps or not?
I don't think...
You can see she has more farm now, right? Than she did last time. Which means that she actually did her camp spot side, so she's top side then.
She's gonna be top side, yeah.
Yeah. Which means she can likely be on...
Oh, she just did
Yeah,
this.
exactly.
I guess I should have walked there, but...
No,
Do
you
I
don't.
walk here if my Gwen
No, you don't have to your teammates. All you want to do is just rely the information to your teammates, right?
Okay.
So they can make decisions off of that. Because what are we into the game now? Like 13 minutes, right? 12 minutes?
She's right on Krubs.
Yeah.
And Vel'Koz is moving top side. I guess I'm free to ward here.
You can now ward the Grump. So the brush right next to the Grump is like the best ward you can place, and then you just hit the tower. You can also zone the Jinaway. So that brush right there. You don't actually have to ward that right there.
You don't like this ward here?
That ward is great. The other one I didn't like. The one at the blue buff.
Oh, this one.
Yes. Why is that one not necessary if we look at the map right now?
You like it right here?
Yes.
Ah. It gives more vision of like where they're gonna go.
Yeah, because like when is blue buff spawning right now? Because it's a ward for
Not
blue
anytime
buff.
soon.
Exactly. So if we
Jhin
want to
is mid.
ward, then we ward the wolf camp then instead, right? Yeah, he can't play since Vel'Koz is dead. Like, you know Lilia's gonna move towards the wolf camp here from base, realistically. You know Silas is coming, Vel'Koz is coming, so you're gonna play 2v3 now with this decision you're doing. So you are playing on a very small timer right now. Here comes Lilia, and Vel'Koz behind.
My Akali.
Yeah, she's going deep. She has no ult. I don't think you can get her out. You can try, but I don't think you can get her out. You don't want to go too deep here. Now, there's no vision here, so she phase takes into you. So you should have stayed in the brush, right? So you can actually do damage to her and E her and stuff like that. Nice heal here.
Gwen doesn't have ult.
Oh. The heal is still
Gwen has
very
no ult.
good. You need to get on top of your Silas, your Draven, yeah. Your teammates are
That
now...
was kind of a bad flash.
Yeah, your teammates are now recalling, so you should be recalling, right? since you have no wards, and your player that you're playing around is recalling. So you want to stay tempo on him, right? So we don't want to overstay. So with the way the fight has been going, do you feel like you're getting poked down at all?
I feel like the fights are a bit drawn out, honestly.
But the only way they kill your teammates, how is that?
It's CC, but
It's
I
really
guess
up to
this
you.
is better
but
for the Silas E.
Yeah, it's better for a lot of things, right? And then you just get Moonstone right after.
Do I want to be? I feel like I don't know if I should go topside here. Lilia is gonna go do her camps.
They're all
Where
place
does-
themselves topside, right? Because Raven, Vilcos, Lilia, and Sign topside, right? Which means
Silas
Draven
is
is alone
bot side.
versus Silas. Draven can easily 1v1 the Silas. The question here is, can we commit to that vision in a 3v4?
Okay. Gwen killed
Lysion.
Sion.
More than that. Good. And we get the tower for free. Akali's going for Vilcos, so be a bit careful here. But oh.
Oh. That's so very sad.
Yeah, so if we take a quick pause here, right? Who is the most important targets on your teammates right now?
Probably my Gwen.
So we should just play around her then, right? To enable her as much as possible.
Do you like this word right here?
I don't
The
like the
upper-
control ward. I don't like that
Really?
you place the control ward. You
What
have a
if they
sweeper.
contest from here?
You have a sweeper, right? Does the
But
controller
I don't
make
want
them
to
not
sweep
be
like
able?
over here.
But does the controller allow them to not move into your river? Did the controller do anything? Is basically the question here, right?
No.
Exactly.
not.
So, unless you know their vision in there, which you want to remove and deny, right? Then there's no reason to place a control ward there.
So just place normal ward there and the control ward. I just keep the control ward?
If they want to ward and try to push into you, right? They will ward over the wall, right? To see where are you in the river, to gain information. So you would have wanted to place a control ward in the river then, to deny the vision over the wall.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's why they would push vision to try to push you away, right? Should we still be on the map, or should we reset right after the dragon since we barely have any wards?
I would like to get a ward like just anywhere right now. And I'm done to reset. But should I even reset if my Gwen isn't resetting and my Draven isn't resetting?
You want to reset when right after you made a play, right? Like you should have reset during like when the dragon has like 1000 HP left, right?
Even if my teammates aren't resetting?
Yes, because you need to replenish your vision. They didn't have to reset because they basically just used their gold right before the dragon fight. It wasn't like they didn't get a lot of gold during the dragon fight. It's more so they just got the dragon right, which means they're going to stay on the map for another 1 or 2 minutes, while you need to now push your vision from bot side to top side, right? Because you want to siege mid lane tower and top lane tower, and you want to do Herald. So you have to at least have 3 wards to be able to do these things, which you didn't have. So you needed to reset. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You have one bad habit, from what I can see. You have a tendency of running to plays while they're happening, which means you're oftentimes always a bit late to that play, and then it makes you late to the next play, and the next play. Because you're playing very reactively. Instead of thinking, cool, I have to run to gangplank, right? You should instead think, cool, Sion and Lilia's topside, so we can just force the mid lane to it, because we have man advantage. So we do a cross-map play.
I feel like it's the enchanter habit of, oh, if I don't look like at least I'm trying to help.
Yeah, I need to help. But you are helping, right? You're just helping Draven. You're making sure you get this tower so Silas doesn't just die in vain, basically, right?
Right.
You want to ward over the wall here in the Raptor camp. Remember, your cleanse also heals and cleanses slows.
Oh wait, that
Oh.
actually kills him. That's my fault.
False shot, yeah. Yes, collect that something. Don't be too close to the TP, mate. Oh, don't be too close to the TP. Need to be very careful of the Vel'Koz Qs when you're moving up to help them with this amount of HP. Cool. You can now recall, because the fighting is over.
You're very worried about. I like how you're worried about me getting hit by the Vel'Koz Qs, but I feel like when I'm below, I'm like hyper aware of the Qs. I get like so scared. I start to shake. I'm like, oh god, don't get hit now. But any other time, I feel a bit more confident getting hit. Oh wow.
So if we slow down the game once again here, right? Where do we want to play the next 1 or 2 minutes?
How do we want to play it? I would like to play.
No, where do we want to play?
Probably top side. I want to get this mid tower first, though.
So mid to top side.
Yeah.
So if we are gonna plan out our vision already now, where are we gonna ward?
Over here.
What ward is the best ward in the entire game?
Like somewhere around like here?
No, every crossroad ward in front of tier 1 turret is awesome, right? Because you see what they do after they push out mid lane. So right after
what is that ward?
That's right in front of that tier 1 turret that you just killed. Right here, you can see it's a crossroad. No, in front of it, not behind it. So when you move towards that tier 1, right there, that's where you want to ward.
Right here.
Yes, because then you see rotation, what they do after they kill the wave. That's the ward that will give you the most information in the game.
Okay,
So
I do this one pretty often.
You always want to have a ward there. Then you want to have a ward on the first brush on red side when they move into the when you move into that jungle. You already have a ward on it as well.
Mike, Gwen wants to do drag, but we want to contest this.
We have already stopped that, but you need to sign might ult upwards, so you need to get into a position for that, and you need to ping your teammates away. So you need to start communicating a lot more with your team, right? We're not pinging nearly as much as we needed to. It was a bit the same during laning phase whenever you got any information. You didn't really transfer it over to your teammates. There's a TP behind, so you can just move in aggressively. Don't be afraid. Remember that taking a can't stretch the armor on MR. Move towards the Akani. Move towards the Akani. The Sion is so irrelevant for you, right? Like, you don't need to help them kill Sion.
Is there anywhere I should be warding here? I usually like to ward like over the wall.
So you're already gonna have pushing
line.
here. Yes, in the line it's perfectly fine, right? Because you're gonna push into the tier 2 turret now, since there's no minion ways, right?
Would I place my pink here ever?
You can, but like if you take 2 seconds to think, right? When you recall now, your team is recall. Are they gonna play top side or bot side?
I'm not sure actually. Maybe Lilia might come and do these.
Yeah, but where are your teammates? If you take a look, are they playing top or bot side?
They're bot side.
So do we want to put vision for top or bot side then?
Bot side?
Exactly.
Because that's where we're moving?
Yeah. So you're 100% correct. You know Lilia's gonna come here, but when your teammates recall, their first concern is, cool, top lane is already pushed out. We're now gonna push mid lane. We're gonna push bot lane. We're gonna get all our camps that are bot side. And since we have done all of those things, we're gonna be bot side. So we're gonna get a Herald bot side. So we are always gonna play bot side.
Okay.
You need to kind of be human ward, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Remember, you can also Fiddlestick gangplank for HP. Whew. Big damage.
Sorry, I was a little bit focused.
No,
there.
that's completely fine. You're not too used to Michaels, are you?
I'm alright with it.
Oh. GG. So, the things you do well, right, is your positioning. That's quite decent, right? Like, that's really good. what you need to start looking a lot more about is adding on top of like, because you're putting a lot of the time you want to put vision where you needed the vision 30 seconds ago, instead of where do we need the vision in 30 seconds rather.
Okay.
So you always push your vision forward, which enables your teammates to do what they want to do. And then the way I jungle tracked in this game, you can do it every game incredibly easily, right? And then you need to start pinging out where you think the jungler is on the map when you're doing these things. So you want to relay all the information to your teammates. Because one thing is you knowing, right? But I can guarantee you most of the people that are CSing are not also able to gather all that information and then also use that, right? Because they're focused on CSing. We have the luxury of not having to be focused on these things, so we can focus on other things.
It's that you're right in that point, but I think the thing I also struggle with there is I feel like I need to be really focused on the laning phase, because a lot of people have like hammered it down to me and they're like, you need to like poke this, do that, do this and that, like a lot of micro things.
But you should be able to do both, right?
I forget about this. I'm not really sure what the habit I should be getting into to like make it easier to like, you know, micro in lane and then like look at the overall picture of the game.
A way to make it easier for you is basically just understanding jungle clear for different champions, right? Like if we just look at Lilia, right? 9 out of 10 games, what camp do you think Lilia starts on, level 1?
I mean, I guess she would start bot side. Doesn't she like the blue buff to like do her camps?
Most of the time she will start Raptor camp, right? Because it's incredibly easy for her to kill the Raptor camp very fast because of the Q and the pet, right?
Okay.
The blue buff and red buff takes a bit longer time when she's level 1 because she needs the W to do the big damage there, right? So if we can already deduct that realistically 80-90% chance Lilia starts Raptor camp, we know where she's gonna start pathing from and where she's gonna end her path, which tells you have a lot of different timers, right? It means you should be expecting her bot side around 3:30 because she might be on the Skullcrab, right? Which means bot side might suddenly want to play more aggressive or push you in to have the control over the lane so she has access to the river, right? So I can nearly guarantee that she just goes to Raptor camp here, right?
Me personally, I've never seen a Lilia start Raptor camp, so I wasn't familiar with that.
They always do it. They always do it. But if you can see Gwen as well, right? What camp does she start on?
Raptors.
Yes. Why do you think everyone starts in Raptor camp?
I'm not sure, actually.
Because it's the squishiest camp and the easiest camp to kill since they introduced the Pokemons.
Oh.
Then they do, oftentimes, right? So what she's doing here is very inefficient. She will do Raptor, then she goes to Crocs, like Gwen is doing, and then she will do red buff on the way back towards bot lane, where she will then clear blue side. So Gwen is doing it super efficient, while Lilia's not doing it very efficient here.
So she should be doing Raptor
into Croc, into red buff, into Wolf, into Grump, and then blue buff. Yes, and then she moves into the river because the blue buff is the closest into the easiest access into river, right? So all of these things you know for sure. But
so is this place still bad then, considering she's not even
try to go back here. Try to go back and look at what it looks at start, right? If you pause it here, right?
Right.
How many tower shots can each of you tank?
2.
2. Can you kill someone on the turret before you take 2 tower shots?
The Vel'Koz, she doesn't have heal, or he doesn't have heal.
He has heal.
He does have heal.
He has heal.
Oh, he flashed early.
You dove them with heal up and barrier up. So I want you to play this out and see the only reason you get a kill here. But as you can see this, now pause, right? How does your HP bar look compared to theirs? Because of this dive.
Pretty bad.
You only get a kill here because they decide to chase into you, away from the tower for no reason, right?
So they griefed, but it wasn't a good play.
It was a horrible play because if had they not done that, they have huge HP lead while traded equal summons, right? Heal on both sides, barrier for both sides.
Right.
And they have a wave that's pushing towards them. So they're just chilling because you have to move into them, not the other way.
So, is there a way we can punish Vel'Koz flashing early then? Or would it have to be like later?
The punishment should have been that you go put vision in the Lilia jungle, right? Because you have the tempo to gain information. That's the punishment.
I don't think... I don't
Draven
know if I had a ward.
Draven has a ward.
No, I don't know if a Draven player will listen to me.
No, but like, should we play around what do we think they will listen to, or should we play around what is correct and not is correct, and then go from there and see what they do from that situation, right? Because if we get too stuck in the mindset of, this is correct, but I don't think people will listen to me, then we get a bad habit very quickly, right? And the further up in rank you get, all these bad habits will come back and bite you in the ass.
I guess that's also another thing I struggle with. I mean, there are games where I ping a lot, like, I don't know, like, oh, don't stay here because people are rotating and they're gonna kill you in this bush. And then it's like I ping it beforehand, like way beforehand, and we have vision on them, and they still die, and it happens really often, and I feel like it's really discouraging to make a call and nobody really listens.
Well,
and
that's
then
just
if
human.
I have chat on, they're like, you know,
That's
shut
just
up,
human,
enchanter,
though.
e-girl,
Yeah.
or whatever. It's like very discouraging. So do I just...
You
So I
continue
just
to
do whatever
that.
I think is best.
Yes.
Regardless.
When it comes to communication, you do what is correct. 100% of the time. If they don't listen, that's not your fault. You had done what you could do.
There was... Where is that ward that I placed? Was this ward ever good from earlier? Let me see when I placed it.
It's when you know Silas and Lilia is back from base, right?
I think
It's
so.
after they die, so...
Wouldn't it have been better if I placed it like somewhere over here?
It's always better to place it right at the wall between the blue buff and the grump. So over the wall in the brush. From the brush, right?
Oh, okay.
That's because then you get full information on both paths.
Where was that? Like... Okay, yeah, here. I don't know, should I have just instantly ran up here?
Yes, you should, like, you're trying to hold mid lane tower, but the thing is, while you're running up there, you need to also ping your teammates away from stopping to hit that Atakan, right? It's a great play that they stop that enemy team from taking Atakan. It's a horrible play that they keep Atakan in play. Because you can see here, right, they actually force them away. So the only reason Atakan does not reset is because they go into auto target right here, right? And now it becomes a bad play.
I thought we'd back off of this and
yes,
you know, we just
you should
do
have.
this and catch this,
But there's also just no communication, and they might not notice the sign like you are, but you're not really communicating anything, right?
Okay, so I guess I'm just supposed to communicate like danger pings, like, oh, like
Yes,
this guy
spam.
might rotate.
Ping more than once, yeah. And ping multiple times, and ping on the the distance there is, right?
Okay.
And then here you need to instantly move with Akali instead of on Sion. If you look at how you're moving. Because Sion is dead no matter what, right? Because he's moving towards your base.
Yeah. So...
But Akali does wonderfully alone, but yeah.
So I'm just supposed to follow her to guarantee those kills regardless.
Yes.
Jhin does have flash and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So the bad play here was essentially not pinging enough.
Mm-hmm. Not pinging enough and not communicating intent right. Then after this, right, if you just play it out, you can actually see how much time you're gonna waste up here. And you're warding up here because will we play topside now?
I honestly thought we would, because usually, like, they...
Try to go 20 seconds back, so you can see what Gwen and game... so you can see the map state. So, right after this play, right? So now we pause it, right?
Right.
Top lane is now pushing towards them, right?
Yeah.
Gwen is clearing from top to bot then. Because she now needs to full clear, which places her bot side when she's done clearing. Which means she's not going to play top side.
Oh, and this wave is going to slowly come here as well?
Yeah, exactly. So we go bot side, and then we also have a guaranteed herald play.
My mindset here was I want to try and play around the enemy coming here so we can punish them. But your mindset is play around our teammates so we can, further extend our lead down bot here.
Exactly.
Okay,
the thing is,
I see.
when you want to do that play, you're looking at that purely from a support mindset because you don't have resources to gather.
Okay.
They have to first kill the camps because if they continuously do the plays you want to do in this scenario, Gwen is going to fall very quickly behind because she's not clearing camps, so she's not really getting experience and gold flow, right? She has to do that first, and then she can go for another play. Wherever she ends in the map when she's done, that's where you're gonna look for a play. When you know, so you know she's gonna be butt side. And
so
you
a
can
lot of
see,
the rhythm of the game is like based on where my jungler's pathing is initially.
Yeah, jungle and mini wave, right? You can already see that you have already. If we take a look, right, there's a mini wave mid lane, there's a mini wave bot lane. There's no mini wave top lane because you already killed that, which means there's no goal to actually gain top lane. So your teammates won't go top lane after recall either. They will go mid lane and they will go bot lane because that's why they can get gold as well. So all of this information, well, you now know your laners are gonna go mid bot, your jungler is gonna go mid bot. So you don't want to play topside then, with your vision.
So after
the
this,
minute Akali kills,
reset?
yes, exactly.
So this would be a reset timer. I would reset here. My Gwen would do these camps. Me and GP would be leaving base, and we'd go up here, and I would grab vision.
Yes, exactly. So you'll be out on the map the same time Gangplank is basically coming from mountain. Instead, look at how long you waste top lane.
Yeah. A lot of time. This is also, you were talking to me and I was asking some questions, but generally I do overstay a little bit.
You wanted to stay here because you wanted to kill Lilia, right? Because that's what you're focused on.
Yeah. But that's not a right play.
Nope.
The right play is to just get vision to move towards the next thing.
Yeah. Because of the same reason. Yeah. But you can see your 30 seconds have passed now. $40 seconds has now passed from the recall point.
Yeah, no, I still haven't reset.
Nope, you still not have reset. You still don't have any wards, which means you are forced to kind of like, the minute you now play bot side, you won't be able to put any vision.
Exactly.
So a full minute has passed now since you should have recalled, which means now you don't have vision, which means luckily for you, you guys are so far ahead, you don't need vision to function. In a very different game where you're even up or behind, this is a horrible play suddenly, right? Because you're only able to do half your job. So now you have to stand on the left because you have to be a human ward.
Yeah. And it makes my job a little bit harder. I can't help GP.
Exactly.
If I was a human ward, I could have stood like in lane here and helped both.
Exactly, which means Gangplank dies because of this.
Yeah.
Maybe he lives? No, he dies because of the flashes.
Yeah.
You can also see your positioning is just so bad because of the starting point.
Exactly.
Which made it horrible for you to try to peek.
Right. Okay, I get it.
So it's a lot about these things. You need to start looking a lot more on your teammates and their intent, what they need to do next. And then you need to get into that enabling mindset you already have, right? Because that's why you want to play these champions. And you just have to go dive even deeper into it.
Early game, is it ever worth it to like try and walk into jungle with your teammates to like get a ward in or something?
Like before laning phase has even started?
Yeah.
You can do that at the Raptor camp, right? But generally speaking, your mid-top jungle should do that. Not so much you, but you can easily do it. But you just need to ping it, and then you place a ward there at 1 minute, around 1 minute, and so you still have time to go bot side before the minion wave crashes.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's not bad at all.
Just ping more.
Yeah, you just have to communicate from the minute you guys basically spawn into the game, so they understand what. But they also need to understand that you're not trying to look for an invade, because most of the time when you're playing Ludo, they will often have a support with CC right level 1, while you don't have that. So you don't want to face stick into them too hard. You just want to put a ward right at Raptor and then leave.
Okay, so I just ping the ward ping, and hopefully my teammates, they
understand.
Get the memo.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. And if they don't follow, if they don't wanna, you just instantly call it off. You can see that very quickly if they're down for it or not.
What if we're red side? Do I ever want to walk to Raptors myself to blue side and ward, or is that still the same thing?
It's like you always want to do it with at least one person.
Okay.
the body system, right? You generally never want to ward alone when you're enchanter unless you know exactly where everyone is in the map.
Also, what about like positioning early? Like they did try to invade us, but we weren't in any other brushes. Should I have stood like? Should we stand in like 5 point or?
So your AD carry generally would be in the tri brush, right? You will generally be in the brush around your, like you would be around the Raptor camp area, and your mid laner would be in the middle of the lane.
Mid lane here, I would be here. ADC here.
Yeah, exactly. And your Akali will either be where she is, or she will be in the middle of the lane to catch out people. But you guys walked directly to the lane, which was a bit like, this makes sense if you want to cheese them, but generally never works. But it's because you wanted to do that early ward. But that early ward doesn't make sense if you already know you're gonna push, because then that ward instantly is gonna be behind you and not in front of you. It's lucky they didn't continue up, by the way. If they continue up, Gwen dies.
Gwen dies, yeah. So I should just always stand here anyway, regardless of what. Okay.
Yeah.
So the main key takeaways is playing more with my jungle, I guess, and enabling them, looking at or tracking jungle a bit more. That one's like kind of hard, honestly, especially if you don't have like anything from early. Like if you don't have the...
If you never see them, it's very hard. But generally speaking, you should be able to get an early ward, which is gonna tell you where they're gonna start. And if you know where they start, you know where they're gonna end, right? And then you know when the next camp, because what is the respawn time of a normal camp?
A minute?
No, 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
2 minutes and 50 seconds, okay.
So if you know she starts the Raptor camp at 1:30, it's realistically dead around 1:44, 1:45, right? Then it will spawn when exactly the second time?
I have no clue. I can't do math.
4 minutes into the game, like flat
4
out.
minutes, okay.
4 minutes into the game. Then she will skip the red buff and do the crux, right? That will mean that those crux will then respawn at around 4:30. And since she then does the red buff afterwards, the red buff will be up around... The red buff, the big buffs, they have a 5-minute respawn timer. So that will be up around 7:10, 7:15. And so on. So if you always do this math, then you know, and junglers generally will be as efficient as they can when it comes to jungle clear, right? So you can always be very sure where they're gonna be when if you know the respawn timers and you know where they have been, where they have not been.
So always just keeping that timer in my head is really important then.
Very important, yeah. And just doing the math, because like one camp is 4 CS. Whether that being Raptor Camp, Red Buff, or Crux, or Wolf, or Blue Buff, or Grump, or Skullcrab. Each camp is 4 CS. So a full clear is 24, a full clear plus Skullcrab is 28. That's just the math you need to know.
Okay.
And then you can continuously just do the math, which we did in this game, so we could continuously deduct accident Lilia's bot side, so she's probably gonna gank, and you were able to be safe all the time, right? Because you knew to expect her. And this makes it so junglers never have any openings to gank, which makes the game very hard for them to suddenly play right.
What about for junglers like Shaco or Jarvan, or those that just do like a couple ganks? No, not ganks, camps, and they gank.
Yeah, those that can do one side into gank, right? Which is basically like 12 CS into a gank. That's not bad. If you can absorb such a gank, it allows your jungler to go instantly and counter jungle them, right? So that's not a bad thing. You just need to be able to know that can happen. How long do you think it takes to do 3 camps for a general jungler?
It should be done by like 2:30-ish, I think.
Yeah, so you want to expect a gank around 2:30 then.
Yeah.
If you are expecting that, then you can already, before the first wave meets, you can already be like, cool, I'm expecting that they want to do this gank. So I'm just gonna let them push into me. Because if they push into me, they cannot dive. And then we have denied that option.
Okay.
So you just go into that from loading screen. You already know, and you plan to play around these things.
Okay. I guess that's why draft is so long, because you can spend some time thinking about that stuff as well. Okay.
Yeah, it's not so you can scroll on Twitter, at least. But yeah, it's just about all of these things, because you're slowly getting to an elo where it's no longer too much about how you pilot your champion. It's about you understanding what tools does the enemy team have, what tools does my team have, and how do I best use all of this information. And you're slowly getting there, but you are not really too much focused on these things, right? You're still very focused on just what options do I have.
Okay.
So you just need to continuously look at these things, do the math on the cams and the numbers and all that. Do the math around the summoners they have. Do the math about, is there a chance that there's going to be someone bot side here? If not, then we can be aggressive. If there is, then we probably shouldn't be aggressive, because we need to always just go for the consistent plays instead of the coin flip plays.
Okay.
The tower dive that you also talked about a lot during the game, that you often do this, it often works out, right?
Right.
Is very well and good, but it's not a consistent play, because you don't have control over your AD carry, so you cannot guarantee this will go well.
Right.
So we want to minimize those plays, because the only way we really lose is by making mistakes. Because do you know what people are really good at in this elo?
I'm not sure actually.
They're very good at punishing mistakes, but do you know what they're very bad at?
What?
Setting you up to make mistakes. They're very bad at actually making you make mistakes. They're just good at punishing your mistakes. So if you never make mistakes, they can't proceed. They cannot push forward. They cannot actually push a lead.
What would a scenario like that look like?
What do you mean?
Like a scenario where they're trying to, like, let's say I get a little bit higher up. What's like I don't know, a thing that you have to fight to like not make a mistake on.
So if you're continuously playing aggressive, but you suddenly stop playing aggressive because you know that there's a chance to jungle a spot side, then you are no longer, that is a mistake you could have made, right? You're continuously playing aggressive no matter what timer in the game, which means that they then have a gank timer, which means that they either will get a gank off or get summoner advantage off because of that. That's already a mistake, which then will turn into multiple future mistakes, right? Because now you have to respect these things, and if you then also don't respect these things because you now no longer have summoners, then it will lead to death, which will lead to objective, which will lead into leads, which will it just keeps the ball rolling suddenly, right? Okay. But if you respect the minute that you understand that either the 2v2 is just stronger, or the jungler can be down here, or the mid laner is missing and you don't know if they're roaming or resetting, then a lot of bad things can happen. You're already good enough probably at, if you play against Blitzcrank, right? You're playing around his hook. You're playing around that cooldown. So you just have to look at the jungler and the mid lane and all the other things in the exact same fashion. And play around these things that you know can happen.
Okay, that makes sense.
Good. That's perfect.
Let me see. If I guess a thing I'm thinking about when it comes to like making mistakes is like me not recalling towards the end of the game, and it caused me to make a positioning error and I couldn't help my GP, for example. I guess that was them like me making the mistake and them like punishing that mistake well. So me preventing that mistake is just instantly resetting after the play is over.
Yeah, that's a tempo mistake. Yeah.
Okay. What would be like not a tempo mistake, like more of a, I don't know, like a play or miscalculation or something?
That's more like, if you're, then it can be like you're
like
warding alone or you're positioning poorly, which leads you to be able to get in. Like, if you look at this game, right, there was a moment where Silas TP'd with a Kali ult, and you decided to stand on top of the Silas TP, which meant that you got ulted by Silas, which forced you to flash. That was a misplay, right?
Right, yeah.
So that's just a straight up misplay by poor positioning or turning too much on your allies that were fighting a bit further up in the lane.
So I should have just given up on Akali, right?
Not so much there. You just need to go back, wait to see what Silas does, and then you can move upwards, right?
Okay.
You just have to respect the options the Silas have, and then you want to try to deny the options when he shows his hand.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think I have any more questions.
All right. Like, if you end up being like, oh shit, should have asked this, you do have me on Discord, and you can always just hit me up.
Okay, I will do that.
That's great. Then, thank you so much for booking. Hope you got everything out of it as you wanted, and I wish you a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries. Goodbye.
Alright.
Chat. Hope it's cool. We did a small little break. I love coaching, so whenever a person's like, can I get some coaching? I'm like, yes, always. Because coaching is very fun. But I hope it's cool for you guys. YOLO. Diamond 3. Quickly gonna upload it privately to YouTube so I can send the video to the student. So they can always rewatch it if they want to. Nice. Now that's going. Then let's put on the music again. And we can play up. So 2.5 hours until the Los Ratones plays in the finals of EU Masters, right? So we have a few more solo queue games we can play now. I'm gonna quickly go grab some water. Be right back. Udfin hele dagen. Det kan godt være. Og det klokken er så stor. I think queue time is gonna be chat. Long probably. Do you think it's easy to climb from low elo plat as support? Easy is a weird term, right? Because sure, it's easy for me because I'm better than that elo. Is it easy for a plat player to climb from plat before they're actually better than plat? Not necessarily, but everyone can do it. Like if we just talk about pure impact, jungle and support are the most impactful roles in the entire game, right? So if we talk pure impact, you would go jungle, support, mid, top AD carry, right? So the least impactful would be AD carry, and the most impactful would be jungle, but thereafter it's support. 2 wins and 2 losses today, so not a lot of growth. And we are losing more than we are gaining, so we are probably down a few LP. Yeah, we're down 3, right? Does happen, but sometimes I just I feel like I can't pick a good champion into some drafts. I can't help, you know? Like, I can't OTP Bard. Why not? You easily could one-trick Bard if you wanted to. But you have to remember that the game is a team game, so the 30-30-40 rule kind of applies, right? Which means 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you win. 30% of the games, no matter what you do, you lose. And 40% of the games rely on how you perform. Which means that not every game is winnable, and that's just something you kind of have to accept. Because oftentimes it's the games that you cannot win that ends up people tunneling a lot of like time on, even though there's nothing to do in those games, right? Very likely, Rabona. Very likely. But would be very human to do that, at least. Yay! Not audible? Let's go. Your shop reveal? I have no idea what it revealed. I didn't open it. I did not open it. Release pen, please, so I can pen Mundo. Please, please, please. I have to pen Elise then. Hope we don't play against Mundo. Rengar? They're still banning Garen? What is Garen's win rate even now? After his crit nerf? It's low. Good. The champion has finally died. It's less than 49% win rate, which is exactly why he's supposed to always just set with the kit he has. Hey, your bard kite is awesome. I never knew what I was doing wrong with my R's and why were they missing. Turns out all it takes is being on the same screen as your enemy for it to be undodgeable. Pretty much, yeah. Quite easy to simplify a lot of things, right? Like that. No Nefiri ban? Honestly, Lathyrus and Gwen are definitely bannable as well, but the issue I have with Elise is that she is usable, like basically the best support in the game and one of the best junglers in the game as well. So she's really good in 2 roles. So I find that I get more out of banning Elise. But Lathyrus and Gwen are definitely not bad bans at all, mate. You can 100%. Nyla said I can be very hard to actually punish, and they scale really well. But at least they have no frontline, right? Like, no frontline at all. They have Rengar, Aurora, Senna, Nyla, Orianna. Have a lot of damage, though. Is Lathyrus really broken right now? It's very broken, because of her W ability, which makes her untargetable. Her W is a bit too broken, with a bit too low cooldown as well. It basically makes her untargetable for 1 second, so you can use it to bait out a lot of abilities and stuff like that. Then after you have used that, then it also gives you 20% more AD and 20 to 30% movement speed for 5 seconds. That is crazy. That is straight up crazy. Pew, pew. Bard in ARAM. Any suggestions for a good build? In ARAM, I have no idea. I don't know what is a good build in ARAM. I never play ARAM. And I know there's different balancing in ARAM, so I got no clue, dude. I went from ending and losing every game for 3 weeks straight into fixing win rate on every champion and focusing on mental. Good. Well done. Worst part is the wolves jumping on your half your HP. Yeah. Probably I'm just tunneling, but I'm comparing myself with some champs I played recently. Ari 69% win rate, Misfortune 76% win rate, and just surprisingly 73% with Bard. Like I was losing it all. Well, clearly not, huh? Hello there, Leobardo Da Vinci. Hello, hello. I don't want to put my ward in here. I kind of want to have a ward for the laning phase. There's the ball. How are you doing? I'm doing quite alright. I'm trying to get back the LP we lost yesterday, but we're down 3 LP today, so it's a bit rough out here, mate. It's a bit rough out here. We need to push forward, because we win 2v2 early. The issue is if we just let them control the lane, Nyla and Senna will hit experience first, right? But we are stronger than them level 1. So this is how we need to play it. Any CS they don't get to last hit also means no experience. Right? No bonus experience. They pumped really well on the turret though. They didn't really miss anything. Rengar has done all 3 top lane camps. So he's clean from top to bot. Damn, a war with the solo kill? Well played. Want to not trade more here when I have a stack on me? Vi ses igår. Hilser du derovre? Tusind tak. Okay. Giving it. Simply fast. Okay, Skull Crab for Skull Crab. They're resetting bot side. Dun, 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 dun. Is it the only place it can be? Dude, they just came from... they came from base to do that gank. That's crazy, honestly. But Nyla finds a kill. Dun, 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 dun. Nyla finding a kill is really fucking good for them. Nyla scales incredibly well. Be able to go for the dragon now. Ooh. Wow! Well played, Ezreal. That Q flash was so good, thank you. Got some decent damage on Nyla there, and then Ezreal with the execute. Rengar can really only be up here. Mountain Dragon is awesome, 5% more defensive stats. So instead of wasting a ward to check if they're here, you can just like W over. Oh, never mind. Already dead. I maybe not died. Like, had I not died, then our ward doesn't get the reset of the W. Nice. Nice. I think. Yes, nice. Rengar might come. I should have bought a sweeper. Abandon the queue. I didn't mean like the auto shop just did it. I actually don't think it's better now, Solpar, but I'm not gonna sit and waste time redoing it. I thought the auto purchase would do it correctly, but it didn't. $500 more gold. Getting a lot of gold. Hi! Kør forsigtigt! Nice, we both did our abilities. Have to respect Rengar. Rengar's top side. Senna's really low. And actually fucking Doriana won against the Talia. So he's just gonna go die too. Maybe I could have ulted myself. That would maybe have been good. The Skarner went a bit too far in compared to also, like, if he had insulted the Senna after the stun, then maybe, right? But he went just way too deep. Gonna reset for new wards. Reckless is a very, very popular big player. Can we do anything? It's already gone. Nice. Got 3, 2 shutdowns. War gets a lot topside though. Got adblock working for Twitch and still wanted to support you. Ooh. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate the 16 months. Wallet Oriana, so she can ult. Perhaps I could definitely play it in many different ways. We had flash, right? Flash for flash. Oh, he can jump that far? Okay, I didn't know. I did not know he could jump that far. Shiva, dude. But the assault hit. I did not know he could jump that far. Fuck me, dude. My bad. I thought I was very far away from the brush. But nope. I was not. For me, at one point, I feel like it was stronger back in the day. It used to... Like, we went over the patch notes and they buffed the cooldown there multiple times, right? I need Tapis after my Leandries. We all live that? Everyone lives that. How crazy is that? For jungler. Like half a second after leaving the bush or something, so with that his leap is pretty far. Yeah, especially when you have blue smite, right? Because it gives so much movement speed leaving the brush. So you can get quite far away actually, quite fast. It's Enchanter Center. Can be really annoying to deal with. We got quite a big shot down killing the Ringer now. Yes, bro. Ringer running it. Rengar is running it. Because why in the fuck else would he jump on the fucking Skarner of all champions, right? If he's not running it. Feels good, dude. Oh. Shit. I'm running it, maybe. Need copies and then I need magic resist. Because Orianna and Aurora are quite fat. I definitely see I need magic resist. Definitely can see I need magic resist. Should be able to get Herald. I think we just go Herald. Because Rengar and Orianna will try to pressure the tier 2 maybe. Fucking hitbox. Okay, they got a few shutdowns, but we're the ones that get the tempo. They got a few shutdowns though. Leah is playing with fire, chat. Bam, bam, bam. Definitely think Tapis is correct, right? 80. Elias is pushing bot lane, which is great. So we trade 1 for 1 in a 4v5. Close. But no Ori Flash for... No Ori Flash for the dragon fight now. Collecting a bit of charm since I want to reset with the Negatron Cloak. Just gotta get healed full because Nyla gets so much extra healing. And Senna heals quite a lot. They have so much healing on enemy team. with Nyla and Senna and Rengar. They might cross map and get Atakan for the dragon, I'm not sure. Another flash dude. So many flashes. So many flashes, but 3 for 1. Quite decent. I think they should just across map, by the way. I definitely think they should just across map. Flash abusers, I know, right? You guys are already... Fuck, he's fast! We're looking for him top side, and dude is already bot, dude. Lightning McQueen, dude. Ouch. I should have ulted down. Okay, no flash on that one. Rengar, right? Damn it. They actually cancelled all of us. Oh, he one-shot Talia. They might do Baron now. And they're 100% yes. Stupid to try to dive the Ezreal, dude. Get down, Mr. President! Stupid that they tried to dive the Ezreal. They should just have gone Baron, yeah. 100%. Are you playing against the real Natty Nat? No, I'm slaughtering the real Natty Nat. I am slaughtering the real Natty Nat. That's what I'm doing. Nyla's so useless. Yep. That dude does some damage, my bad. Weird flash. Looks like our wall ran out of steam. Nearly managed to kill the Skana, but just going for an end. Don't think they have the minions on the time. Well, they do have the minions. I don't think they have the time though. I think Rengar will come with Orianna and kill them all. Oh, Thalia ended. What Jace skin is that? I have no idea. Thalia just ended. Well, easy peasy, lemon squeezy chat. But damn, it's perfectly balanced. Perfectly balanced. Am I right, chat? Perfectly balanced. There's an aimbot with the bar Qs. I actually missed a fair bit of Qs, I think, in this game, sadly. Few more hours. Rank 1 is way too high LP, dude. Dun, dun, dun. Please ban Elise so I can ban Mundo. Please and thank you. Please, man, thank you. Much love. Much love. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. I'm at least 55% bot. What does that even mean? Do 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 do. Go pee real quick. Did somebody call the Spanish Inquisition? Nami Aphelios. Sick. What the fuck are you saying, Kiva Joey? We have the weirdest team comp, chat. It's Puppy Jungle. We have the weirdest team comp right now. Do, 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 do. My comp looks like Vomit. It is Vomit, yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna dodge this one. I have a free dodge. I'm thinking I'm gonna dodge this one. Like, Teemo can't even play into Aurora, right? Like, I don't think he wins into Aurora. Zoe doesn't really win into Ari. I think I'm gonna take... I think I'm gonna take the L here. The Teemo pick. It might be a Teemo one trick. It might be a Teemo one trick. Teemo. Three losing lanes was getting a good reason to dodge. If that's not reason to dodge, I don't know what is, yeah. What queue times do you have at the moment, Lathy? I think I have it around 10 minutes or so. They're not great. They ain't great. A queue time short on the weekend? I don't know, yesterday it was really bad. He wants his counters to gank. It's because he's holding down space. Oh, glowing mode on the ability haste. I was like, I thought it was the glowing above, but that's just him holding space for whatever reason. TP takes longer the further you're trying to TP to. This matchup does not look fun. A bit under 2 hours, chat, for the EU finals, the EU Master Finals. We're gonna watch Reckless's POV again. You want Nothing is Impossible with Vega crit? But we had a decent team comp there. We just had a person that decided to troll with itemization, but our team comp was decent. This time, team comp was not decent. Doesn't really teleport? No, it glides, right? But shields are not balanced. They each have one shield though, Keeper Joey. And funny enough, Camille's shield is larger than Embessa's shields. Seen Reckless's Bard? Is it good? We watched him play Bard yesterday. It was really good. I think the only issue I had with Reckless's gameplay yesterday was his excessive use of wards for no reason whatsoever. Not a good gank. I don't like this. Was not a good gank. Look at what the wave is. So not only does he die, he also loses cannon minion, and he has no and there's no one on mid lane showing. Horrible gank. I did not like that he went Fund of Life. I didn't mind that he went Resolve at all. But his Fund of Life is horrible. It doesn't do anything. Ping wards and regular wards. He just sprinkled them all on top of each other. He had so much overlapping vision for no reason. It basically just meant he had to reset more often than he should, which meant that he kind of fucked his tempo a bit. I don't mind vision and being focused on vision, it's just afterwards he places doesn't actually give vision because they are overlapping with vision he's already placed. So they don't grant him anything. They are just placed there to give more gold for when when enemy team decides to remove it. Thorin is such a weird dude. Like, I don't know why this grown-up has such a hate boner for Reckless. Like, this very old man has such a hate boner for Reckless. I don't get it. Did Reckless spit on him or something? But why? Like, there's so many people to be jealous on. Why specifically Reckless? Like, I don't get it. There's so many people you could be jealous on. What is this Karthus doing? I'm better now with double buffs. Yay! Okay, that's a bit harsh by Radar. Like, that's a bit harsh by Radar. I know he didn't click tap, but like, click enter, but even just thinking that shit is crazy to me. I meant old in the sense that he's just a grown-up bard runner. No, I don't have him like followed in any way. I have never interacted with that person. The voice is almost one. I don't like that. Like, that's kind of an indication of toxicity, right? Even if he didn't click enter, that's apparently the first thought he had after he died. Even though he died because he decided to walk too far up. Because he was annoyed by Karthus' death. He then did a mistake on his own that resulted in his death for 0 reasons, right? I quite dislike that one person making a mistake allows you to make a mistake and then also allows you to flame that person. It's such a weird mindset to have, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. Oh, he ended, so therefore I can end without anyone flaming me, but I'm allowed to flame him. I think he's been playing a bit too much League today. Yeah, 11 hours live, yeah. He needs a break. He needs a break. How old is this Raider guy? It really does not matter, dude. Unless he's fucking 10, it does not matter how old he is. Like, he basically wished death upon a person just because he made a mistake in a League of Legends game. I think that's a crazy, crazy thought process to have. I will never understand such a thing. The reason I'm talking about it, by the way, is even if he didn't click enter, he is streaming for 700 people. At least a few of them are gonna look at him as like a role model and be like, wow, that's cool, he did that, I'm gonna do that as well. And that's how toxicity spreads. That's how the community becomes shit. Because streamers like him and other people do these things. Like, I'm not trying to be against Raid or anything. Overall, I have only positive experiences with him myself. But this is just not something that should be accepted in the community at all. It's not like, I don't even think Karthus is grieving. Karthus has just made mistakes. From my POV, Karthus is just playing poorly. I don't think he's grieving. I think he's just playing like a master player. Which you can't really get angry at master players for playing like a master player, just like you can't get angry at a silver player for being silver. At least you shouldn't be angry about that stuff. And if you want to be angry, then keep it about the game, right? Like, just stick to the game. Exactly. Which is why a person like Radar, when he does it, it should not be accepted, right? Because then he spreads it further. I completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. Like, I can get super annoyed as well. I can get toxic in the sense that I think someone is playing like shit. But I try to never bring it out about, like, the reality of it. I try to keep it in the game, right? Ooh. Bummer. You know? He didn't bring nationality. You're not wrong. You just wish the person should die because he made a mistake. I don't know what is worse, dude. It is very normalized. But it doesn't mean that I should accept it, right? It does not mean I should accept it. They're on a Lego. Don't think that's nearly as serious, but yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alan banning Bart? Dude, I just dodged, and now my Bart is banned. I really hope it's not that Kamiyacid person. Disgustingly good at Talon jungle. Like, disgustingly good. Then opposition. Celestial opposition. Yeah, I think Slay is better. There is not a single support that's fun to play in the game besides Bart. Yeah, that is Chaos Dancer. That's exactly who it is. The dude that's known as a win trader as well, sadly. But he is still very good at the game. But he's a win trader and a booster as well. He is very insane. Still not very good for the community, right? Win trading and boosting is one of the big reasons to why high elo is extremely shit. Do you enjoy playing fiddle support? I enjoy being annoying. Who is Chaos Dancer? A Talon one trick. A Talon one trick. Best Talon jungle to be. That is also very true. You also like Renata a lot? Renata is cool. But like, I'm sorry, but like, there's no support in the game that's fun besides Bart. There's no champion, like no support champion that's fun besides Bart. Don't feel like Exhaust does anything here. Maybe Exhaust is better than Heal. I don't know why the Lee Sin, by the way, is angry about the Vlad ban. Ooh, it is him. How did he know to ban Bart? Like, how did he know to ban Bart? Was he just perma-banning it? Fiddle. He's right down there in the right corner. Pretty fair to permaban Bart. Completely. If he does that. If he only banned Bart because he actually opened up the stream to check if I was in queue, then it's not very good. I don't like hook champions. We have Usopp on our team, chat. Usopp. Bed banging. I will click E on you over and over. I missed. Stupid Fiddlestick player. Stupid Fiddlestick player. Stupid. Rel got feared, I'm fairly sure. Is the Talon up here? Nee. Did he get scared of the fiddle effigy or what? Oh, he ran directly topside, dude. Where's the Jin? The synergy is joining the camp. Does it coming back? Yoink the camp, dude. If you R plus W, extend your fear and basically are able to fear with R and W. Yep, apparently so, which is why I'm suddenly putting points in W. I've not yet done it though. I've not yet done it, but it also reveals Talon while it also reveals Talon. What the fuck? Did the server just lag or what? The server just lagged or what? We have quite a decent CS lead, honestly. feel like Talon is just behind us, right? Taking the camps. Okay, the Grump is at least still there. No, I think I just walk past the Grump. Keep it Joey. He's level 6, guys. I should have flashed healed way earlier, dude. I should have flash healed, believed that he will survive. Now I just wasted my summoners and died. I'm a fucking dumbass. At least Rel got majority of the kills. But I should just have flashed way earlier. I should just have flashed way earlier, dude. Not having flash kinda sucks, by the way. Big ult. Game is not looking too good right now. Cinder spaced me fucking hard, yeah. It was really well played. It was very well played. Game is looking really hard right now. And I don't even know if we scaled better than them. What died top lane? Gotta kill mid lane though. Do you live that? You do? That is crazy. Damn. Well made it there. Yasin nearly has kick up. Am I dead? No. The Talon is everywhere, the Lee Sin is just nowhere to be seen. I'm trying to link up with the Lee Sin, but he's just kinda constantly dead on the map. Which is making this game very awkward. I'm surprised they didn't do the blue buff. They decided that it was better to try and kill bot lane. Aurora's just dying on every single gank. Is it like, is Talon's ganks that OP, or like how is he able to succeed on every gank? Confused. Ziggs have a place in your build? Yeah, 100%. I just think Locket is better. I think Locket is just straight up better. I don't understand. The Talon is just everywhere, dude. We're losing everything on the map right now. Holy. Absolute zero CC, yeah, I'm the only CC. Like I have CC, but I'm the only one. Sin didn't even fucking react. We legitimately have vision on him all this time. And annoying. Because that's a big shutdown, right? We could potentially get. But he didn't react at all. If Lee Sin is there, we one-shot him doing my CC there. That's a hard game to play. Our topside just lost so hard because they, I don't know, got gapped by Talon together. There's no damage at all from the Ezreal. He's dead to the tower though. This is so crazy. This game is so fucking crazy. How they're able to just get away with all of this without my teammates doing anything, like... He's legitimately just not doing anything. He's not watching the map. I legitimately don't think he's watching the rotations of the enemy team at all. I don't think he has this lovely little thing down in the right corner like I have. Because like he will see majority of people just running towards us and he's not moving. But yeah, probably should just FF. Game looks completely unwinnable. Game looks completely unwinnable. Ouch. What is... how? Like, Lee Sin and Akani are just dead to what? Like, how? I don't get it. Can we? I really think we should just FF, because people are just randomly dying to air. Please, yes. It's lost. It's just lost. Team just flashed. Oh my god, we voted no, chat. Certainly winnable. Yes, yes. very winnable, yes. I can't move up and take the vision without my teammates moving up. This point talent just appears on screen and you're dead. Anyone is dead, right? Like, Lee Sin was the stronger champion early game and he did absolutely fuck all with it, right? I don't even care about eco pick because Talon is such an eco pick as well, but just be good at the game. The issue here is exhaustion. I first picked. That's the issue here. I was the one who first picked. I allowed my teammates to get counter picks, right? I allowed my teammates to get counter picks for them to play like this. So when I have to blind pick, then I expect my teammates to pick champions they know how to play into matchups they know how to play. But instead I got a team filled with people that don't know how to play at all. Which is also okay, but then I just expect my teammates to fucking FF. When we are playing 40,000 cold behind, but we're also not doing that. God damn, that hurts. You and Lee pick same rotation. Yes. And I'm not the one who lost lane. I'm not the one who solo lost the game, that's the Lee Sin. It's just stunned for 4 seconds, dude. Like, Lee Sin is the one who ran around the map and did nothing, while Talon just free ganked and outfarmed him. And now he's the one who's rage splitting, right? He got gapped super hard, he played like shit, and then he's doing this. They're certainly not just gonna get Baron now and then end the game. Prepare the slugs, great. Mage supports. Getting so much experience, but it won't matter. Like, you can see Lee Sin has just checked out the last, well, probably the entire game, to be honest, right? Like, this should be reportable, right? But he's never gonna get punished. What if we build Lux like a full tank? But he doesn't have point and click. That's kind of the issue, right? Losing 21 for a person griefing the game. Feels good. Feels good. 1 hour until the big tournament, chat. 1 hour until the big tournament. We just lost 3 in a row? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mate. Wait, Demon's Hand? I don't care about it. Like, that's not why I'm opening up the client, right? Like, no offense at all, but yeah. I'm happy you think it's neat, dude. And I'm happy you're enjoying it. That's really good. Huh? Ding, ding, ding. I'm sorry, Red. I'm sorry. My bar win rate is pretty decent, but I die a lot on him. A 10 deaths in a 35-minute game. Will that improve once I know my limits better? Maybe. Maybe. I think you should just play Yumi though. Fantastic champion. Very, very fun. Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding. Do you coach all supports? I coach all supports, yeah. But I only coach support. Bing, bing, bing. With Nash's warming Yumi sounds amazing, dude. That's a fucking spicy build. I love it. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Do-do, do-do-ding. Malphite ult when there's a Silas. Seems like it's another fiddle whittle game, chat. It's another fiddle whittle game. It's another fiddle whittle game. At 6 or stream at 8 o'clock. I'm quite tired by now. Understandable. Which support would you play in Platinum Halo Bard? Ask me about what champion I would play in Silver. The result might shock you. May shock you. Do-do-ding, do-do-do, do-do-ding, do-do-do. What champion would I play in Silver? Bard. Bird. Dude. Wow. Bard is the word, but a bard. Why are you doing Resident Sleeper? 80 carry Malphite. Whoa. I got my results of how I did with my taxes over the last year, and I owed them quite a lot of money. Yesterday was a sucky day. Yesterday was a sucky day. I don't know if you guys have the same where, like, once a year, like, you will find out if you are owed or if you owe a bit of tax. Not as much as I hope for. Just don't pay it, who cares? If I don't pay it, they will put 7% on top of it, and then they will just deduct it from my income for 2026. So no matter what, you're forced to pay to actually pay it. If you just don't pay it, then you just end up paying 7% more. You usually get a tax return. It can sometimes be a bit hard with as a streamer to do it perfectly. Just don't pay that either, I've heard. How long have you been in queue? I have done coaching, and I've played a game during the last 2 hours. No, I've actually played 2 games and done a coaching session in the last 2 hours. Smolder. It's so weird because, like, I didn't even play with these people last game, did I? Like, the enemy team. Like the cocky super movement here. That was my my mid laner last game, right? There's none of these people that were in the game last game. How do they know to ban Bard, chat? How did they know to ban Bard? I was like, cool, it's just one of the people I just played with or against, but it's not. All of these people are new. Can't flash when you're silenced. Probably didn't even need to heal him. Maybe they true. Maybe they played with a different Bard. You're very right. That is very true. They could have. I got a kill and assist, but I only have 320 gold, dude. Was the assist just not worth any gold? Is it Labrov? This, I think it's Nash, right? I think it's Nash. Oh, nice side step. I believe it's Nash that's called that name. Bard is ban worthy? I think Bard is overpowered. I do think he's very overpowered, so I don't mind Bard banners at all. It's just Bard isn't really banned, so I'm always a bit shocked about it when I do see Bard bans. Didn't hit. You're correct, it's Nash? Yeah. Thought so as well. I really think Fiddlestick's E shouldn't be as free as it is. You got feared. Ooh, big damage. The old Fiddly was a fun ability. Actually, it's so hard to hit the E, but mainly just because I'm bad. I can reset for the boots I want. Not too bad of a start. Would you mind turning the mana cost on? It's 40 for level 1. 40 for level 1E. I think he just warded us, right? And I expected Taliyah to come, but I don't think she noticed that he fucked it up. Right, like he fucked up the flag and the Q over the wall, but Taliyah didn't see. That hit. Oh well. That was well played. I'm happy with how I played that, honestly. Why Fiddle? Trying to figure out the most annoying champion to play when you can't play Bard. Rest in peace, dude. Need to go now. Damn, he needs to go way earlier because this is warded, right? I'm a bit late on this play. Oh, never mind. They're not even going for it. Mola is scaling fast right now, chat. Is it actually gonna fucking follow me? Will I get fireballed any second? Ah! That came. I got fireballed. Why Q max? Because every point in Q increases your fear by 0.25. He's already pulled them out, so he's already on this. Am I getting pinged? Am I getting pinged because Alistar went on you or what? Like, how is that reinforced? Sorry, I'm quickly getting the void drops. Bro was 200 HP, and Bro was 200 HP after he flashed away up here, and then he decided, void drops is a good idea. But I think his thought process was that we are gonna try to kill Aurora first, and then we go for void drops, so he could maybe quickly take one, but he was not correct. Damn, Poppy wasn't even there. Guess I kind of misunderstood what Poppy wanted, because Poppy was in the river and then walked back into his own jungle, I guess. Dude, go, 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 go. Did Talia go? Oh, Talia decided to wall up here instead of down here. While canceling your R. Wait, don't you cancel your R then, though? Don't you cancel your R then? Red? Or you can maybe not cancel your R or what with your flash? Okay, we have 0 damage. Legitimately 0 damage. Where the fuck did Talia go? Absolutely 0 damage, chat. That's very interesting. Poppy no press W button? Poppy just pressed W without any reason, so instead of using it to deny the dashes, like she's not doing it reactionary, where like, okay, Java now starts to dash, so I click W to stop the dash. She just EQs and clicks W, and then the Java just waits out the W. Some type of vision here at least, right? Like you can see here, right? He just clicks W. Now he has no W to cancel the dash. Not a single ability is being hit, dude. Oh no, they got 2 towers, but we got 1 tower. Yoga is a monster, dude. He's playing well. Should be enough to get this. We have 6 white drops. We have some insane issues with damage, by the way. Like, I'm not seeing my teammates hit any abilities besides Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath hits abilities. No Jin Binding is being hit. Quickly reset since I think I can do that. Then R, spam flash and press W after flash. Okay. You spam flash. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's dead, chat. Okay, I took 1300 damage. I guess it was already counted up. My bad. That was just stupid. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh well, we still get the dragon. That was stupid. I thought I could just run in and click E. This Poppy is something else. I would have been so pissed if they just got that down. I would... Woo-wee! The Cho'Gath is crazy. I think killing Smolder is always worth it. I might be wrong, but I think killing Smolder is just always worth it. Minutes of him not 40 seconds of not getting stacks, and experience and overall gold as well, right? Close. This is such a weird TP. Shouldn't we just, the minute we saw Ares TP, shouldn't we just have gone to Void Drops? And not Void Drops at the Khan? Or am I wrong? Bit curious to see if they're gonna try and kill Talia. Poppy, don't end with me. Don't end with me. We can get this. They're all up here. They used 2 flashes. I actually think that's completely fine, because they ended up using 2 flashes, dude. As much as they kill me, it's so irrelevant that I actually kill them, because I stopped their backs, I got somebody to react, we get a tier 2 turret, and we got double flashes. Like... No, I actually think I'm happy with it. Like, unironically, I think I'm happy with that play. With how it turned out. We got double flash. And all they got was they killed the fiddle. What the? Yeah, balanced. Yeah, okay. Okay, Cho'Gath. I see your champion. You just one-shot him with your 100 AP. Mm-hmm. I felt mean. The Cho'Gath looks very balanced. How many business days do Cho'Gath spend on the enemy tower, and does he have to submit an invoice? That's gonna tilt Alistair, yeah. Moving! Get outplayed by my Q button. Get absolutely outplayed. Oh, John, let's go. What is this? This is the 17th stack, dude. How were they supposed to outplay all of that? Like, it's bullshit. I swear I love playing with the like Fiddle and Cho'Gath because you have double silence as well. Double silence. It's just so stupid. Alright. Will they ban Bard a third game in a row? Open your shop? Why? Why do you want me to open the shop? I think we have time for like one last game. We might miss a bit of the first game. Finals in 30 minutes? Yeah, but like yesterday, they first actually started like 20 minutes past 5 p.m. You don't know, want to see it, what you get. But I'm not buying it anyways. So what does it matter? Los Ratones. Fair. Like, I have all the Bard skins. I'm not using money on the game. I don't care about the thingy. And this might be a bit sadistic. But for the same reason I don't open my loot, it's because I get more joy from people asking me, please open it. Why don't you open it? Please do this, right? That's why I don't do it. Because it gives me more joy. It's for the chat, not for you. Listen, once in a while chat needs to entertain me, and this is one of them. Normally I'm the one who entertains you, but right now this is you guys entertaining me. Does anyone get a bug why every game the end lobby is the same game over and over, so I can't see what happens in the next game? What? He's just seeing us suffer? Yes. Isn't that what majority of Twitch chatters also do with streamers? Isn't that what people do when you guys watch streams as well? I'm so sorry, Mr. Royal. I'm in queue. You're just like me. When I'm in a busy parking lot, I take out my car key in my hand and just have a stroll around the lot with it in hand. Maybe you're moving. Maybe he's moving. Maybe a free parking spot is moving up. Oh my god, it's happening. To make other people suffer, but in game. See? So you're the same. You're the same. Do you think it's the best for blind picking? But listen, pretty much any question you ask me is gonna be answered by bad. Bird. Bad. Bad. Bad is the word. Bad. 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 Bird. You're evil? I love it. I honestly love it. I think it's brilliant. Did you guys know it's Monday tomorrow? Are you guys ready for that? A new week, new possibilities, and your weekend being over? Which champion is the sexiest? Bard. And if they banned Bard, I play Fiddlestick then. Fiddle Whittle. You're getting fiber tomorrow. That's awesome. I've had it for a few years now, which I love. Ready for another day to slay at work. I love that. You slay queen. Ah, I should just not have queued up, it seems. It placed me mid lane, chat. Please, Karma, you can mid lane. Please, Karma, you can mid lane. That's brilliant. That's brilliant, dude. Baking always works. Maybe he wants to first pick it, so people think it's Karma support? Okay. Great. My AD carry had Ignite. Does that mean he's also a support main? I have won a few bot mid games, which is very fun, but I prefer not doing it. Why is our jungler last picking? Silas is probably support, no? Nokia is probably support. I don't think Aurora went into Jace. What if Lathyrus' alter ego is the second solo lane bot, but he pretends to hate it so we don't connect the dots? Brilliant. Why is he going exhaust mid lane? The evil mustache and all. What even is an evil mustache, dude? Bad intentions? Alright, I love it. I love it. Nice, and she did not buy support items. Surely they have 2 autofills as well, but like 1 autofill as well, just like we have. Surely. Certain painter had a pretty famous mustache that no one ever. Yeah, dude. He was not even good at painting, dude. Three games where enemy team had 2 premates and I had 0, so I don't trust Riot at all. Neither do I, dude. Not when it comes to matchmaking. Shit never works. Like, it just never works. Aftershock, by the way, on the Nokia champion. It would certainly have been better if he changed that option. 100%. If only he got into art school, dude. But they declined him. Imagine what the world could have been. Did we see them walk in there without me paying attention to it? Like, we have this ward here. Lathyrus gets quite a lot of attack speed. Ooh! But why did he flash? So I think Varus was waiting with barrier for the 4th shot, but I think he should just barrier earlier. His flash was kind of unlucky. I think he's trying to predict the E or something, but he doesn't have tap Q. We already knew he had E, no? It was a level 1 Varus. Tap Q doesn't do any damage since it also doesn't proc the W thingies, right? So even if he had Q, that would do 0 damage. He did have Q, but it would do 0 damage. Yeah, I fucking knew it. A war does not win into Jace. Reset here. That was not the pull I actually wanted to do. Yeah. I wanted to pull into the alcove and then go on him, but did not go as planned. Shiba. Shiba. Damn, Karma with the solo kill. I think that's hurt. It helped a lot, but not too shabby. Oh no. Good, because the TP is coming as well. So what I'm doing here is just kind of continuously cancelling Varus's reset, because I think he was over here as well. So he's losing out a bit on CS, but we're not really pushing it very fast. At least Silas didn't get anything off of his TP. Trying to keep him away from the cannon minion didn't work really though. I really dislike that war pick because it loses into Jace and it doesn't scale well enough. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, legitimately, like, they don't have summoners, right? So they can't do that. And they don't do enough damage to keep us away either. The champ spawned right on me. Did she heal, by the way? I have no idea, like... Okay, that is my fault. You miss your EQ, you ult them, and then you just stay in tower range and die. Right, my fault. You're right. I'm so sorry, dude. I should have controlled your keyboard and mouse. She's dead for the 3rd time. See, this is... Don't pick Aurora into Jace, chat. Like, she had the counter pick. She was the very last pick. Don't pick Aurora into Jace. It's not good. But man, Jin got some gold. Like, not Jin. Varus got some gold he should never be getting. What the fuck is TPing? Is Silas tilted or? No, it's Jace that's TPing mid lane. That's Nico, by the way. Well, maybe she. Hopefully, she can play against the. Hopefully, she can play against the Silas. We don't have ult. We don't win this. Did she? Oh my god, nearly did. Well, we got Varus' flash, which means he just dies right after. Okay, well, worth. So Lathyrus, what do you think about Nokia support? It can work. I think it's weird he's playing with Hex / Heal Aftershock because he doesn't really do any damage. Is this dude just a bad fucking Aurora player because he's like... He's now dying against the Silas as well. Like he's just running it or... He mistimed his Q. Well, I saved him. That's the Nokia. I have Deadman's Blade, quite a large purchase. But I'll just quickly reset. So I can actually purchase it. Wukong, the real one. Will show you the trajectory of your portal, just don't have it on Smartcast, right? That's Nico. Aurora's level 8 to level 10 now. He's dead again. It's crazy that he just dies like that, right? Because it's not Nico who's doing the damage. It's just... Varus is apparently just one-shotting the Jace. Maybe he took a lot of tower damage, I'm not sure. But I'm just not... Like, he just dies instantly. Just go die to Nico. Fuck. He's getting a shutdown is horrible. He's already so fat. But like, how gapped is this our war though? Like, how gapped is our war? Maybe I should just have ignited. Would ignite kill? Nah, it wouldn't. He probably... Oh, he just got a full tower. Perfect. And she's dead again. Wincon will be Soul, but like, how do you play Soul? 5v4? Like, well, 4v6 actually. Yes, flash up. Hamid got exploded, so did I. Like, straight up. Like, they're too strong. Like, they're so fat because this dude has just died a million times. I'll be watching it, yeah. This game will be over very soon. I want to win it, but I don't think it's winnable. He flashed into Wukong? Yeah, he still did. I don't think it's winnable. But like, how does Aurora, like... This dude is called Smurf in the name. Oh, it's the fucking same Aurora that ran it into Cho'Gath, the last game. So this is her third Aurora game in a row today, by the way. She has gone 2-7, 5, then 2-7, 0, and now she is 0-8-0. This is her third Aurora game in a row, and she's just running it every game. It has to be on purpose then. The Karma's playing well for being autofilled. Maybe learning a new champion? Dude, there's no such thing as learning a new champion and then going that score. What are you learning? The Norwegian Inder. There's nothing goat about him, unless you mean a deliberate goat. And there's a lot of flowers down here. It's all of Nico's death and Varus' deaths. Dude has run it 3 games in a row. If they take inhibitor, it's winnable, by the way. If they take inhibitor, it's winnable, because it's like 70 minutes into the game. That is way too early to take inhibitor. This Varus worth chasing. If we can get the dragon, so like taking an inhibitor this early in is horrible. He's like a bruiser player. No. He's like an ender. I'm sorry, mate, but like, there's nothing else I can say about this person. Guys, we are running to the war lane instead of just doing the dragon. I think maybe doing dragon is hard though. Like, Jace just gets one shot here. We should have tried to do the dragon. We should have tried to do the dragon. I don't mind him playing a war. I mind that he's been ending 3 games in a row. One bad game, that shit happens, right? Oh, why are you bot lane? One bad game happens, maybe even 2, but when it's 3 games in a row, it just feels deliberate. Then it just feels like it's on purpose, you know? One hit. Hit. Just one. Oh my god, you missed 4 out of 4. Dude, can you just clear the minion waves? Oh, she's dead again. She won. Like, this is deliberate, dude. I'm sorry, but like, it's just deliberate. He's not even hitting the minions. He ain't hitting the minions. It's straight up just deliberate. Like, I'm sorry that you obviously like him, but he needs to get permabanned. He's ended 3 games in a row. No excuse. What happened? There's no beef. It's just one person that's run it down 3 games in a row on Aurora for no reason. Like, he needs to get permabanned. It's not possible to have so many bad games in a row. It's not possible unless you're deliberately trying to lose. Like, look at this shit, chat. 275, 270, 293. When he's playing ranged top lane as well. Dude just needs to get permabanned. Disgusting. I did the most damage. Disgusting, dude. Get him permabanned so I get back my LP. We have found that a person that you have reported has been disrupting too many games and we have banned him. Here is some of your LP back. We apologize. Give me that. I want to wake up to that tomorrow. I want to wake up to that tomorrow. See, they're never ready at 5 PM, chat. That's what I told you all. Yankas? No, Kira might be in the game. He's watching a video though. Brownie, power people? No. Everyone is just watching the Emir dude. Dantes. Happy birthday, Lathy. You're a bit late, dude. You're a bit late. I'm sorry. You are a bit late, my friend. Today we went 4 wins and 4 losses. Sadly, we just lose a bit more than we gain nowadays. Sadly, we just lose a bit more than we gain. Certus is playing in LFL now. Didn't he briefly play in LEC? No man, Hanstein has been nerfed like 14 times since then.
Let's get it. Oh, this will be fun.
Summoner.
This is what we're here for.